must have time to gather my will.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Am I good? Testing? Yeah. Alright, good. What up, boys? I still haven't decided like whether I think this is faster or slower than using Arc. I feel like it's at least really close.
Just in time. Ah, there you are. Time to go.
Where's all the mobs at, man? What do you think of Path of Exile? The Rise rip clip, it was so dumb. Nah, if you want to link it to a mod, I'll look at it. I mean, like, a lot of times people die in this game for dumb reasons.
Good job, Exile.
I mean, I remember I saw one time, like, I think it was him that got killed by that Elder Smash.
Just in time. Ah, there you are. It's time.
Game needs PvP. It has PvP. It's just nobody plays it. I just can't wait till I get faster casting, and that way I can just kill these things even faster.
I must have time to gather.
It's gonna be a lot better. That guy deleted my golem. Let me see.
Is there a necromancer, man? Oh my god. That guy just one-pumped my golem.
Good job.
He's gonna get hit by the, cause that's the mechanic from, give me a second. That's the NPC from like the tomb that does, he puts his arm up and then he does the explosion. Wait. Wait, what? Yeah, he did do it. He did do it. Watch his arm. Watch his arm. See that?
It's my golem.
See? Right like that. I think that's what it was. On the right of him? I have no idea. %25 speed to see it. Yeah, it's just like, that's why I don't play hardcore in this game. Like, I'll be honest, like, there are some people who think that kind of stuff is like, is interesting or whatever. Like, if that happened to me, I'd just stop playing the game. Like, I mean, just straight up, I just stopped playing. Like, it's not... not fun. It's annoying. Well, it's not that it's annoying, more that like it's like whenever you lose in a game, there should be like a reason for it, right? And so if you lose and it's like you don't even know why you lost, like what's the point of playing? Everything's RNG and PoE. Yeah, but like I don't think that's a good thing. For example, like I'm not a I don't think that's cool that like there's like a million effects on the screen and like, you know, the player doesn't like if the player's not keeping up with every single one of them, they can just be instantly deleted from the game.
Have time
like that's not a good time to me, man. I don't understand why people would like that, but there are people that do. It just seems weird. We gotta kill the big guy up here.
Just in time to go.
Play Tile Fantasy off stream. I caught up with the story, yeah. But there was no level increase yesterday, so I just did like the bounties and played for like an hour, then I quit. More zoom out would be nice. I think the problem is that there are just too many things that are happening at the same time. Like it's actually that simple.
Good job.
Where is he? Where's the big boy? Maybe he's on the edge here. Yeah, he might be on the edge. Oh my god. Did I maybe kill him? Like, there's no way I killed the guy, right? His name's like Boulder Crack or some kind of shit. Looking for him. Yeah, like, what the fuck? I thought he was like always around in like this upper area. I'm honestly wondering if I killed him and I just didn't notice. There's like no shot that happened. Maybe he's over here. Yep, there he is. Okay, we're good. Got his bitch ass. What is this anyway? 93 max life, but I don't really think I can use that, unfortunately.
I must have time to gather my will.
Melted, 5 link to stairway is, yeah. Like, look at my chest piece, man. Am I soul self-bound? I am right now, yeah. Like, well, no, I sold something for 4C. That's not true. But besides that, I'm solo self-found. I'm Act 9, 20% of all res and 2k life. I am an Act 9 with full fucking maxed out resistances with fucking 3.2k life. I'm just chilling, you know.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown, fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
Damn, like this shit really is going after me, huh?
An emperor must bear two blades.
Yeah, I need to go do that.
In the left hand.
After I get...
In the right.
Bro, I feel like I'm actually feeling like 16% chaos damage over time multiplier. That's a lot of chaos damage over time. Max life. Damn, bro. Like, if that roll was good, that first roll was good, I would just be so happy. It's just not good. Second Tava fight wrecked my res last night. Yeah, that's what happens, right? I mean, that's the way the game goes. I'm feeling like maybe I should do... Like, I don't know yet. Because, like, people said, like, you can run Righteous Fire. Which, like, I mean, that sounds insane. Like, you're running Righteous Fire is, like, not a Righteous Fire build. Like, I don't think I have the survivability for it. But I think I'm going to try it. Like, next time I go back to town, I'm going to try it and just see how fast my health goes down.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. You need Vitality to take RF. I have Vitality.
Good tidings to you.
Get a stone
Time and
golem?
tide wait for no man.
Yeah, I could try that.
Good tidings to you.
Okay. My Vitality's only level 1 though. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, it's going down pretty fast. Let's see, how about without Pious Path? Yeah, that's way too fast. Maybe I could start leveling up Vitality and use the Stone Golem. Because like I'm not using anything else with my reservation, my mana reservation, so like I might as well. Trade 2 Herald for Purity of Fire. I should
have time.
Yeah,
to
I should
gather
probably
my
start
will.
leveling that. Okay, so what if I do this? And then I do this. So even with Stone Golem and Vitality, it's just not quite enough. But it's getting there. Gotta level him up. Yeah, I think so, man. I think that's really all it's gonna take. I should level up Righteous Fire too, right? There's like no reason not to. Does fire resist, etc. work? I mean, like if I had Purity of Fire, like so Purity of Fire, it gives you max fire res, but you have to be pretty high up there in order to get that. Get some of these. Yeah. So like after I level this up like 4 or 5 more times, I'll try it again. Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage. Did something change? Maybe these mobs just do more damage, I don't know. I could also get things like Shaper and like other buffs too. To like make my health regen faster. So I think like what is like my functional mana? I feel like my functional mana is about 100 mana, so like whenever I get to 100, I'm gonna stop leveling Vitality. I have 2 levels up? Yeah. Let me go ahead and do this first. Actually, I'll just do this now. Okay, so... Somebody's hitting me, who cares? Discipline has mana res, that would be pretty good. So I'd have to do 1, 2, 3. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty close to being able to get this anyway. Yeah, and like, I feel like I should get Whispers of Doom. %2 of life while moving is also very good. And I could also get a vitality point and then avoid that and get Shaper. I don't know. I think that these next like 5 levels I'm gonna get are gonna be really definitive for me. Come here, bitch. Think you can beat the big cock king?
I must have time to gather my will.
I don't care about anything. I do what I want.
My love.
Alright. Let's go to the foundry. Bro, I feel like Stone Golem dies a lot. How hard would it be for me to get 2 golems? Can I just get that primordial thing where I get 2 golems? I feel like 2 golems would be really good. Let's see. I'm chilling. There's some nodes up top. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if I go for Golem Commander, that's like what the node is called, I'm pretty sure. Like, that shit's like pretty far away. Oh, Corpse Detonator. Wow. That's a greed though, I want those. Very unique gems that give you more golems. Yeah, primordial something. No way that's worth it? I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a buff. Besides the golem. Alright, we're gonna get something big in here. I mean like big loot. Big loot. Why do you need to loot if you one-shot everything? Because if you don't keep up with the loot, you're gonna stop one-shotting things. That's why. Like, I know it might seem that way. It's like, oh yeah, that's dumb, but it's not. I'm trying to roll a new helmet. Tower of Whale finished? No, it's not finished. I'm gonna play more of it later, man. I just haven't played it at all today. I'm just, you know, you guys, like, I like playing a lot of different games, and so, you know, I'm playing PoE right now. I'm just going in. It's like, in my mind, I feel like a better option would be to get fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Who cares? Did you see Penguin's video about me? No, I haven't. I'll do some reacts, like maybe in like 2 hours or something.
The wind spoke of your approach.
Damn, bro, I'm taking big damage.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Big dick, big dick, big dick, big dick. %21 increased fire damage. 29% lightning damage is pretty good. So I lose, I don't know. I'm just gonna put it over here. By the way, I love these. I think they're so cool. I bought an OTK gaming PC. It was very dusty. I tried to wash it under the shower. Now it doesn't work anymore. Can I get a refund? Yeah, just contact the guys at Starforge. They'll hook you up. By the way, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off if I'm able to run Righteous Fire with this build. It's like actually the stupidest shit. You should be able to. I will be able to. That's the thing. It's like I can already kind of tell that it's possible, you know? These are my favorite here. Oh, this is free. That's good. Get out of my life. Jesus, this guy just doesn't want to die. Get out of here. Oops. again. You see them try to go in on me like that? Oh my god. Well, I'm not like, bro, like this stone golem, like he just... This guy does not know how to fucking live his life. He just dies all the time. Alright, we're done. Let's get out of here. Got one shot by off-screen ghosts. Peak PoE. Yeah, it's just like that shit is like... That's the kind of thing, like, I hope they get rid of that stuff in PoE too. It's like nobody wants to die to something stupid, like, that they can't see. Where do I go? I'll go up here, maybe. Damn, bro, I'm lost. For ES Evasion character, just flop over. I mean, I don't think it's just like, it's just not fun. Like, I base everything off of that. Like, it's like, do I feel, like, basically, so like, I look at things like this, right? Is so I ask myself, I'm like, do I feel good that I overcame this challenge? Do I feel good that I failed to this challenge? And if the answer is no to both questions, then it's probably not a good challenge. So like, if you feel good whenever you beat something, that means that the thing that you beat is probably pretty good, right? But like, if you don't feel good whenever you beat it, I feel like that's bad. That's what I think. He's right in here. Mr. Dick Sucker. What's up, bruh? Get out of my life.
I am no beast of burden.
Alright, let's see what this is. Alright, that's garbage, okay. Trying to basilisk
for
acid.
once.
Oh fuck, did I not do that? Oh no, I forgot about the basilisk acid. Fuck. Okay, let me vendor all my stuff.
Ah.
Okay. That's almost really good, but +5 max life is not good. 93 max life is really high, but I just don't really see this having value. This one's pretty good. I don't want to get rid of that one yet. Oh, I got a new belt. Look at that belt. Big belt. %. I might hold on to that. What the hell is this? Oh, that's garbage. Should I keep leveling up Defiance banner? I'm trying to think like why I wouldn't want to.
You
get shit.
Alright. So, yeah, let's do this one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this one, then we'll do... maybe Shaper? I don't know. Like 2% while moving, by the way, is actually pretty good for life. 2% of life per second while moving. After I finish this act, I'm gonna try and run Righteous Fire again. What's my Chaos Res? I got 1% Chaos Res. I feel like that's actually pretty good.
Witness the start of a new world order.
You're better
Strength
than
in
this,
numbers,
Haku.
friend.
In the dirt, worm. Stay down, Haku.
Got him.
I choose. Gruesome. That was nobleman's work. Lovely.
Hello.
Alrighty. Do you really need a mana pot? No, you don't. There's like one build where you do, because like you just like every attack that you do costs like a huge amount of mana, but like most things, no, you don't. Okay, there we go.
I have truly become the heretic, dabbling in foul alchemy.
It's like if I went and I got like a shield like this, that would be crazy. But I would lose a lot of damage. That's the problem. More Sparkle, not RF. I don't think RF scales well with high-end content. It's just not good.
And so here we.
I mean, like, that's the main reason. RF skills pretty well with trap tech.
Darkness, I tread once more.
I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, if that's true, that's the first time I've been hearing of it. Because, like, my understanding and the last time that that I played RF is, like, it was just not very good for single target damage.
I must have time to gather my will.
What the fuck? I could always just swap over and use it too. You gotta keep that in mind. You can, but that's a lot of regret. No, it doesn't matter. Like, overall, like, this has been, like, my experience with RF, is that it's very good until it's not good. It's like you hit a wall with it, and then you just, like, can't really get over that wall. Unless you get, like, ridiculous, like, super, like, fucking, you know, 20x crafted gear.
Go with God.
Even then, it's problematic. Literally every build. Well, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's every build. I think it, like, RF is a good beginner build. Actually, I don't know if it is or not. I feel like maybe a good beginner build is to go with, like, something like a bow. Because it's pretty easy to understand, like, how a bow works, right? God damn, bro, like, I've gone every wrong direction. The Scroth is Spark build, yeah. Maps are Axe, it's still Axe. That's pretty big for me too. Is it dead now? Yeah, it is. Okay. You gotta try a new jumping puzzle in Final Fantasy before you take it away? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do it before they get rid of it. Just like realistically. I thought I could handle it, I couldn't. Alright, we're good. That sucks. No, it's my fault. I just stood in it. Yeah, like if I got... Wait, what's this here? Lightning resistance. Okay, that's garbage. That's what it is. Like... If I got a shield too, I think that would help. You lose anything if you die? Yeah, you lose a small amount of experience. The amount of experience that you lose at higher levels is like really substantial though. Because it's like you lose the same percentage of your level. So like if your level takes you an hour to get, and you lose 10%, you lose 10 minutes. But if your level takes you 10 hours to get, and you lose 10%, you lose a whole hour. Yeah, it's like usually I stop playing the game whenever, like, I feel like I can't make progress and I can't level up anymore because I die more often than I level up. Because, like, I'm kind of a, like, I'll lose focus a lot. And, like, then it's like, PoE, one of the reasons why PoE is hard is that it's a game that requires you to be focused all the time, but you don't really need to be focused all the time. Like 90% of the time everything is fine, and then that extra little bit is whenever things are not fine. So like this is whenever it's good, right? See like all those guys, see like they're just all dead instantly. Like this is what makes this build really good in my mind. Is like I just stand there and I just fucking everything dies. Like to me, I think that's just so valuable. Like for example, like there's a lot of most arenas are the size of your map. So like, you know, Shaper, for example, I think Shaper is probably the best example. Let's see, Shaper, Elder, let's see, Veritania. Oh, well, I mean, all of the Conquerors are like that, Maven. So it's like, and also like the mapping with this is pretty good. But I think that the potential for mapping with this character isn't really going to be realized until like you get up into like very high level maps. Any relevant boss except Cirrus? Yeah, Cirrus is, yeah, he moves around a pretty good amount. I wonder if I can survive this. What about this here? That's garbage. So what's this? 7% slower. Like right here, for example. Watch, the spiders are gonna come out. Insta-death.
Through darkness and blood with wrath.
All right.
You're well. Ready to go?
All right, let's do it.
Well,
I think I need to turn in one more quest in Act 9 or something. Oh, I guess not.
I see.
It is.
Oh, let me try Righteous Fire again. It's very, very close, gentlemen.
You there! Exile! I am in need of your services once more. Help me! Phew.
Not quite yet. Not a fan of farming Tabula? Bro, like, I already have this. Look at that. I don't need a fucking Tabula. I feel like a 5-link with really good stats is like, that's good on its own.
If you...
Wonderful.
Now that the...
How much money was it? Three 10 pulls, man. Do you think PoE would benefit from some Diablo 3 adventure mode? I don't know. I don't think that's really I think PoE, it could be okay, like if you got, let's say, like a way to like have an alt and like have the alt bypass having to do the campaign. Like, I don't think that's a big deal. But I feel like you should probably have to like level up your character throughout the game, because like also another thing is, for a lot of people, like what you might not remember is that they're not, you know, good at the game. They don't know anything about the game, and so like they're gonna try to like, if you gave somebody a boost just to maps right away. Like, one thing the campaign does is that it gives you challenges that a new player has to overcome. So like, for example, like Malachi is pretty hard if you're a new player. Like, obviously Malachi is not the hardest boss in the world, but for a new player it is. It's a filter, yeah. Well, it's like, I don't want to think it's like a filter, right? It's not... I feel like saying filter, it's almost like you're talking down to people, which is like, that's not how I see it at all. I think it's just something where it's like you have, like, that's where a person learns what they need to do. Introduction to new weak mechanics. Yeah, there's that too. Well, I think that for new players, it gives them an introduction to the game. What is the value in like making a existing player that already has a character that's already completed the campaign go through it again? I don't know. I mean, it's probably not super good. Like in general, I think that you should look at, like, whenever you're talking about like making a game, right, or like what people want, you should look at like what people are trying to get, and like what is the content that like this person wants, and like is it a good idea to put something in the way of getting that content. Repeating the same shit's boring. Yeah. So like you must have a level character 70 or above. Yeah. Like if you have a character 70 or above, you can like go through a boss rush version of the game. I don't know. Like I have no idea. I think making the campaign shorter would probably be a good idea. It's like right now the campaign really does take quite a while.
Good find, Exile.
PoE2 campaign 7 acts. Well, I mean, if it's 2 acts, it could still take 10 hours. We don't know how long the acts are.
This ghastly nightmare must be
Takes
put
about
to an
10
end.
hours. Some of those people are less than half the time. Yeah, I usually do it in about 10 hours too. Like I always, like I'll usually go and I'll be like, okay, one act an hour. That's always been what I've done. The average is 8 to 10 hours, bro. I think the average is probably like 20. Like 20 hours, like probably even more than that. Goals for this league? Just have fun. I don't have like a, you know, ideology behind it or anything like that. I just want to have fun and play the game. I'm 11 hours in to start Act 1, or Act 3. Yeah, that's fine. Like, don't ever go and be like, oh, well, I have to complete it this fast because, like, these speedrunners did it this fast. It's like, you gotta remember, like, you're not gonna be able, it's like, whenever you go and you play basketball and you're upset that you're not, you know, shooting them like, you know, somebody in the NBA, it's like, what a big fucking surprise. a lot of damage. Some of these mobs just do so much damage. Other ones don't do anything. I really wish I had move speed. You know, I was looking at some of my nodes, and actually I bet I could do Righteous Fire now. I didn't realize that the 10% life node actually reduced your life regen. So like, I already have like pretty high life regen. So if I undid that node and I just put it in something else, I would probably be doing a lot better. And I'd be able to use it now. This is a big boy. I didn't know that? Yeah, neither did I. I think we should do another one of these. Damage over time mastery to lessen dot damage by 10%. I don't know if that's worth it. And I really mean that, I don't know. Like, I'm not contesting that it's a huge node, but it's like, what is the value of getting that versus getting something else? Because like everything on the tree is opportunity cost, right? So like I get that and then I don't get something else. You don't have damage over time though? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, please stop messaging me. Okay. Jesus, he's mad. That's good. Oh, nice. I get another one here.
You step away, then step back.
Oh my
far
God.
older.
I'm dead. I hate that, bro. What I hate about it is like the powerlessness of it, you know? Like you just get stun locked and then you're just dead, right? I mean, like, you can't do anything, you just get frozen more and more and then you're just dead. I don't know, like that's never happened to me and like I was like, okay. Like I know you can get away with like, you can find ways around it. I just don't really want to have to do that. I don't like it. It's annoying. Nothing good in there. Also, I was too close to the wall, so I couldn't do any damage with Spark. I wasn't doing myself any favors either.
I am no beast of burden.
Realistically, the Astral Plate, even though it's a good base, is not going to be as good as what I have. Chain CC with no DR. Yeah, it's just like it's like the powerlessness of it that like really frustrates me a lot. No, I haven't found any divine orbs. Okay, it's just that one now. This is actually pretty big. Auras from your skills have 10% effect on you. I feel like that's also really big too.
I am no beast of burden.
Damn, have I really gotten that much stuff? Oh. Oh, I'm selling that, that's right. In case we have a repeat of what already happened.
The struggle never ends.
All right. That is not a good one.
Goodbye.
This is another boss, you know, it's like you just do this and you're chilling. Caught him.
Bannon.
I wonder which one of these I should get. What do you guys think?
You return.
Oh, nice. No.
Freedom comes to those.
I'm gonna get a good one pretty soon. Maybe not yet, but it's gonna be soon. Oh, bleed resistance, that's pretty good.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Okay, so if I get auras from your skills, have a 10% increased effect on you. I feel like that's good. Let's try now. Oh man. Let's see how this goes. Wait, what happened? Oh, consecrated ground. Yeah, it's like I need consecrated ground up or I just can't do it. Not yet. We're getting there though. I feel like we're like fucking almost there. Uh-oh. Never mind.
There you are. Ready? Time to go.
I wonder why I'm lagging like this. This is server. There's probably a lot of people playing this league. I feel like this one was pretty hyped. 15 to all res. It's almost good, but it's not.
Good job, Exile.
I was gonna get the last incursions into the temple after this. I feel like I can't find it though. Oh, there it is. Okay. You need a dash? Yeah, I think I do too.
Hello, Exile. Ah, time.
I need more move speed too. Like, my character's very slow. As soon as I get faster attack speed, it's going to really help out a lot too.
Good job.
Could use leap to trigger consecrated ground.
Exile.
There's a lot of things I could do. I'm just trying to take it one step at a time to like figure out what I do need to do and what I don't need to do. Please be good, please be good, please be. There's another one. Alright, here we go. This one's gonna be good. Oh my god. Where is it? Jesus. It's actually crazy how I haven't had like a single weapon. Like, I've been using one of these weapons ever since Act 2, and I just haven't been able to upgrade it. It's like, I think it's this one. Requires level 62, or maybe not. Oh, it's because of the gem. I think it might be this one. It's just, I just haven't gotten a good one. As soon as I get a weapon, I'll see my damage go up a lot too. Big good. I guess we'll just do this one while we're here. After I complete all these other areas before I kill Katava, I'm gonna go do the lab. I feel like I'm just gonna deep dig the lab. Like, this is one where I don't have any... Like, I feel very confident about this lab. Why no minion build as usual? The new minion bases and role area is actually insane. I don't think they are. Like I've said before, like this is what I think they did with minions. They nerfed the things that were multiplicative and they buffed the things that were additive. I think minion scaling is just, I don't know if the biggest multiplier for minions, gem level? Yeah. Because like that increases like their raw damage.
The Emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Okay, I guess we'll go back to there. 50 skeletons running around pressing everything. Oh, you did Vol skeletons? Yeah.
Greetings.
No surprise there.
For freedom.
Yeah.
We live in
Prefer the SRS. Yeah, see, like, I hate SRS. Like, the summon Raging Spirits, I absolutely hate them. This should be the last area I need to do. Yeah. Great concept, terrible execution is what SRS is. No, I think it's fine. It's just like that type of minion I don't like. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. It's like I also hate mine builds. But it's not like mine is like miners are bad, it's just that I don't like them. Also, like, one of the good things with minions to me is, like, so... The goal in me with Path of Exile is to be able to beat the game using as little buttons as possible. Right? And so, with Righteous Fire, you, like, completely do that. Like, that's exactly it, right? You don't do anything, you just run around. Static minions feel weird. They feel great to me, like zombies and shit like that. Zombies, golems, I think there's like one more. That new one that they added like 3 leagues ago. That was like bad or something, the Reaper, something like that. Necromancer Circlet, I'm gonna look that. Have you tried Flicker Strike builds? No, I hate Flicker Strike. It gives me a headache watching it. Wow. Well, that's good. Fire and cold. Okay. That's fine.
To damnation with you!
Come on now, don't got all day.
You need stash jobs to play for 20 hours, by then you'll know if you like it or not. Yeah, I think that's actually a good way to look at it. I never really thought of that before, but you're right. I could see this being annoying here. With those shields. Nice.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh, actually, you know what? I just thought to myself, do I still have that? No, I don't. Okay, never mind. Alright, big dick 'em. Let's do it. Can I? Yeah.
Rest now, my brother. God shall be your judge.
I guess I can just like, yeah, let me take this out. All right, let's go do the lab. I feel like it's time. Okay. I'm just looking if I could go with something different or what. Does PoE respect my time? I don't know. It depends on if you think dying, you know, wasting like an hour of time at max level is respecting or not. I don't know. Let's see. I guess we'll just get Shaper for now. Cause like, I don't know what to go with. Spell suppression? Yeah, like maybe it's time for that. I guess we'll go with this for now. Just because I can't think of anything better. I've got to go clear the trial in here. Does not make your own meta. Make a build gets to do 8% in game and really can't progress any further. I think like I would recommend somebody, so like this is the way that I see it. I would recommend somebody watch some different build guides and like look around and see like what do you think looks fun? Like what looks fun to play at a high level? And then if you find one that looks fun to play, then follow the build guide. And like also, I don't think you shouldn't just like do every single little thing the build guide tells you. Like the odds are like a lot of the places where I'm diverging from the build guide are just places where like I don't understand Spark very well, so I'm just kind of like playing the game, you know, like I'm like, oh, maybe I'll do this, but like I will probably have to use Orbs of Regret and like respec whenever I'm like more like focused around Spark specifically. But because I don't know a lot about it right now, I'm just kind of, you know, I'm kind of just doing what I want to do, and that's about it. Be a Chad, play a game and suffer. Well, I don't think like that's a good. I don't think it's a good new player experience. Like I think with like no context at all, like not looking up any guides or anything. I mean, you can't speak for everybody, right? Because who the fuck knows what people are gonna think. But I think most people, if they had to play the game like a new player, and they didn't have any build guide or any information, it would be hard to understand. And it would be frustrating for them. Yeah, this is it. Alrighty, boys.
Allow your wisdom to be
Let's do it.
tempered by the flames of the past.
Oh, let me turn this shit in too. I forgot about that.
I feel.
I don't think any of these really matter.
Hello.
What the fuck does Berserk do? Consumes rage to do more damage? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, that's good. Let's do it. I feel like this is gonna be a an easy GG, but I don't know. Maybe I could just get fucking destroyed.
Justice will prevail.
We'll see what happens. How many hours do I have on PoE? I mean, collectively throughout the years, like probably like 3 or 4K, I would say, like total, but that's like spread out over 10 years. Maybe less. Actually, probably a little bit less than that, but like, I don't know. Any plans to start Genshin this week? No, I wasn't planning on playing Genshin this week. As I said, I will play Genshin Impact eventually. I just haven't really wanted to do it yet. Don't? Why? Is it bad? Like, I don't know. A lot of people like the game, and I just want to see why they like it and like what it's about. It's like, is it just like anime like bullshit, or is it a good game, or what? Like in general, like I don't want to do the thing that I've done a lot, where like I like try to make rules about like what I do and don't do, or like what I will and won't play. Like I don't know, I'll do what I think will be funny or, you know, good to watch, and that's about it. So like if I think something will be entertaining, I'll do it. If not, I won't do it. Damn, how the fuck do I get in here? Do I have to go through all these levers? Hopefully not. Oh, that's probably down here. Yeah. Okay, good. Damn, I never had it all the way down here. Alrighty.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The essence of an empire must be shared.
Here we go. So a few lyrics, baby. No, I haven't. I still can't believe you had a kid. That's like what? Can I handle it? Yeah. How's he not dead?
Inexhaustible.
Man, my damage is not good.
Sovereign leech leaves but a husk.
Oh man. You're doing no damage? Yeah, I know. I don't even know what that is. Jesus. What the fuck? So I can't go through there. Yeah, my character is so slow, dude. Oh my god. It's awful. Oh shit. Cyclone leveling is so satisfying? Dude, I remember whenever I did cyclone leveling, I hated it. You know, like spin the wind. I felt like being able to like do Cyclone at low level was like really hard to do. And like, especially comparing it to like Righteous Fire, I felt like Righteous Fire was just like, it was like the same damage while leveling, and it had none of the drawbacks. Holy shit, bro, like... Oh my god. Get me out of here. Is RF a hard build to get going? Is it a hard build to get going? Like, I would say kind of. Fuck. Alright, I'm actually gonna play this really well. Like, there's no shot I'm gonna do this twice. Like... Okay, we found the key already. That's good. We found out where it is, at least. This, like, makes my movement speed even more, like, painful. Oh, you know, I mean, that's actually, that's not too bad. Yeah, that was not bad at all.
Let the day dawn.
This one better see Aspirant's Trial. Nice.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance. It is the sovereign who empowers the state.
Here we go.
Sweep the trappings of past empires aside. Make your empire anew.
This character's so slow, man. Oh my god. This one's gonna, I don't know, I'm a little bit nervous now. We'll see what happens. It's like, I think that I can do it. Like, everything is, like, there's no reason that I can't do it, except for, like, player error. Hopefully it's the fire fours and not the spikes.
Those promises. A throne
This
is
is
the
fun.
most devious trap of them all.
Okay. I'm shocked. Why am I shocked?
Die for the Empire.
$83 max life is good. That's the only thing that's good about it. That's pretty good. 25% Herald of Ass damage. I think I just go with suppressed spell damage. What do you guys think? I feel like 50% stun avoidance is really good though. You guys think suppress? Okay. Where is it? There it is. So nearby enemies take more damage. 6 all res. I'm gonna look at the guide, yeah. Okay, so where's the ascendancy? Oh, what did that guy just get? Oh yeah, that is pretty good. Okay. So we go with this one here. AZ.
Go.
Alright, let's do it. I feel like I might drop Herald Device.
I knew that you would find the path of righteousness once more, my Lord of Light. I shall be honored to fight by your side.
You want to Herald of the Heist? Yeah, I need to be able to like reserve more things, but I can't do that yet. Yeah, like if I was able to beat Azaro, I feel like I'm going to be able to beat this other one really easily. Like Hatava. Should be a joke. Also, I think Kitaba is probably like one of the best designed bosses in the game. Because like all of the abilities are telegraphed and like you know what he's gonna do. It's not like some of the other bosses where like they'll just fucking instant kill you or something. Like I think Cirrus is probably the shittiest boss. At least the ones I've done. I hate Cirrus. The only thing I don't like about Cirrus is the fact that he teleports away from you off screen, and then he casts like the die beam. Like that's really stupid in my opinion. Everything else is whatever. So does that ever waste time for no reason? Yeah. I feel like that was like back whenever they were worried, because like the strategy for like all the builds was like just get better gear and one shot the boss. So I think that they gave him a bunch of different phases so people wouldn't do that. But like now that's not as much of an issue, so it's like I don't know. Casting 2 golems? No, I'm not. I've been leveling the other one up just so I can do Righteous Fire. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even be using him. I should be using this one. Have you seen Uber Cirrus? No, I haven't. Does he do anything different, or is it just like more damage? Permanent storm in the middle of the room at all times. It's so cringe. That's weird.
By the time we're through,
Delicate flower like
you're done, Ashley. See? Even nightmares may be defeated.
Go on.
absolutely. You're my kind. Don't tell the syndicate I told you. Or do. I don't care.
Salah, hello.
So your player is a donut instead of a circle? Yeah, that's just weird. I feel like that's like something that a lot of like WoW has that problem too with raids sometimes, where it's like they feel like the player base has gotten so good, they create like a boss that's like super punishing and like not fun for most people, just so like the people that are, you know, like the most well known are challenged by it. That's a lot of damage. Maybe that was like a crit or something. Oh, fuck. $100 million DPS build, yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, a lot of builds, like, I mean, everything's gonna be easy if you can kill, every boss is gonna be easy if you can kill the boss before it does anything. I mean, like, that was always my mindset, too. Oh, it's the same guy. Yeah, see that guy? See how he didn't one-shot me? You know what I did? I killed him before he did any abilities. That's the way you play the game, boys. Have you used Headhunter? Yeah, I have. Let's Arc prove why ARPG PvP is shit. I mean, I don't know about that. I think that like I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, I don't know. It's I didn't really play a lot of Lost Ark PvP, honestly. I'm gonna get a good one here. Oh, that's a big boy right there.
The struggle never ends.
Alright, here we go. I don't know, guys. Is this a good one or not? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I could get this one. It gives more crit. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. You're critting, you can't use that? I think that, I think I should still use it. Yeah, I think I should still use it, actually. Was that a dick? It's just a gigantic dick.
This... I shall strike you down.
It's like if I always have this buff up, or sorry, where is the buff? Is it Arcane Surge? Which one is it? Call me the literal god.
May a new dawn arise.
Got him. Guys, we beat him. Look at that.
It's a...
Sell it? No.
So, good tidings to you. Time and tide.
All
wait
right,
for
let's
no
finish
man.
these.
By the
Innocence. Yeah.
Okay. What we gonna go get now? We could just get more max life. Strength damage bonus applies to spell damage as well. So 5 strength is 1% physical damage, so 150, so that is 48%. So I would do 48% more damage. That's a lot. It's 30. Am I dumb? Yeah, 28%. I mean, that's still big good. I mean, it's not like it's bad now. I'm just saying, like, it's... I'm just trying to decide what else I want to get. Let's see that guy go away. Did I get those over here? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't get this one. Did he go with that one? Yeah, he did. We're just gonna get this, 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 and then maybe this or something.
Good tidings to you.
Exile. Exile. Wake up. Commander Kirak has requested... It's through the tunnel.
I should have...
Well, I should vendor some of this stuff here.
God Slayer.
Devarnas, is this good? I feel like it's bad. Keep it? Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go? This is crazy, dude. I got this one too. Look at that. Oh, I see it now. I see it. I'll do some maps and we can do some reacts.
Kira,
Look at my resistances. They're so high, and that's even with the 60% reduction. Oh wow, that's actually pretty bad. Do I do physical damage? I don't, do I? Okay, let's just do that.
This is neither the time nor the place. Like stepping into a dream. Purity will prevail.
That's gonna be the good one. Oh, don't I get something good here? Yeah, I do. That's huge. Massive and huge. Ooh. Wow, what was that? How'd I die? Like, that's nuts. Resistance check? The check is passed. I don't know, it just happened so fast I couldn't even react to it. Fuck. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Chaos res is too low? I feel like, I mean, that's not why I died there though, right? I mean, was it? I mean, I don't think so. Oh, those things do chaos damage actually, maybe. So I just get stuck in this thing, I'm just dead. I can't do it. I'm gonna run out of teleports. I don't think I can kill him. I mean, they're just so strong. I just can't fucking... Ah, this fucking sucks. Okay. Holy shit, these things have a lot of health. Oh my god.
See this?
Alright, let's go.
Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower. Exile. It's branching Exile, as I've so kindly requested. Hello? Please do not test my limits. Patience is not something I possess great quantities of. Build the tower, Exile. Now.
Yeah, I just need more damage. This is a fucking hard one, man.
Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
It's not gonna get there. Wait, what? What happened? Like, I don't even know what happened. Like, like, I just... What the fuck? Someone said detonate dead? No, it wasn't detonate dead, like, because you can tell what that looks like. Yeah, like, I didn't even see what happened to me. Fuck.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay. Now I can turn some stuff in. Atlas passive point. Okay. Let's go sell some stuff.
Greetings.
It's actually pretty good. I'm gonna hold on to that. Okay.
Greet.
Now that you've had it.
Alright, let's do some more. Let's see if we can beat any more of these. You should use the shield. Honestly, I've been thinking about that. Just gotta boost the defense. Yeah, I mean, like well, the thing is, like, I don't even know what to do in like that situation. It's like I just died instantaneously, right? Like a lot of times it's just there's like so much happening on the screen that like I just can't keep up with it. Like straight up. Much armor? Let me see. I only have 800 armor. So yeah, maybe a shield would be useful. Yeah, like if I loot a good one, I'll do it. Might use mobility skills. I just haven't, like, it's a lot to do at the same time. Yeah, as soon as I get a shield, it'll probably be easier, I'm guessing. Okay, well that's good. I got that. Let's see. Yeah, I'll try to get Flame Dash or something.
Hello. Greetings. For freedom.
Good tidings to you.
Clearly.
Good tidings to you.
Wait, how do I get back over there? Oh, I just used do this one. Okay, okay.
I must have
All right, so
Stay vigilant.
All right, hopefully this will help a little bit. Yeah, this is going pretty well. I hate the porcupines, man. I don't think anybody likes those mobs. Not using Volspark? I don't know what Volspark does. Oh, fuck. It's round 2. I can't even see what's happening to me. We can? Can somebody give me a clip? Because, like, I can't even see what's happening. I don't know what to say.
My will.
Died to physical shots? But like, how did I even see? How could I even see those? Like, I didn't even know it happened. I don't know. You don't have the defenses? I mean, I didn't even see the... Like, I just want to see what happened, that's all. Because I don't even know what I'm supposed to avoid. Yeah, like, I still have, like, I have no idea what even, like, just, like, in my mind, like, those explosions just kind of happened, and then my character was dead. He moves me on boots? I don't know. Like, maybe I'm not explaining it the right way. Like, how would I know that I needed to move if I didn't know what was like I'm saying that I didn't even know that I had to move at that point at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that I shouldn't move. Like, obvious red thing under me, I didn't see it. Like, I literally just, I didn't see it.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's a lot of these things are. Okay. What even happened to me? Is it Ellie reflect? No, it's not. What the fuck? Dude, I just died so fast. Like, let me loot these. Maybe I'll get a good one.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay, give me a second.
Long day. job never ends. Hey.
Let me loot the rest of them. I'll just take those back later in case I die again.
I must have time to gather my will.
Hail.
Damn, they really want me to get these boots, huh? Oh, these are all dexterity. Like, I don't know if I can even use dexterity. That one's bad. That one's bad. Bad. That's kind of bad. That's almost good. I mean, like, it's just, I don't have, like, how much dexterity do I even have? I have 67. So I can't really use that. Yeah, I think having the armor helped out a bit.
I must have time to gather my will.
Won't show us kind of garbage without armor. Yeah, I'm gonna get a shield. I just haven't been able to loot one. Probably should actually clear more of this, right? I don't know if I should or not. Probably not. Just go to the next map. Alright. Let's see if we get anything else good out of this one.
Godslayer?
God fucking damn it, man. Oh my god, when am I gonna get a good one? Well, plus damage to spells, yeah.
I must have time to gather my will.
Bring the beast in my sights, Exile! Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
Look at this guy. Holy shit.
For the end. This is a fine capture. We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you! An exhilarating hunt, Exile!
Man, these guys are no joke.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh my god, why is that not good? If only that was good and not bad, it would be, I would want to use it.
Godslayer.
Yeah, I'm struggling a lot on these maps, man. I hope I get a shield soon. I'm so slow too. Wait, why is he not dead? Holy shit.
I must have time to gather my will.
Is this the most busted class? I fucking wish, man. This makes Diablo Immortal look like Elden Ring. Oh, you don't like it? I think PoE is a lot better than Diablo. The thing is, like, Diablo has good combat and everything, like, it definitely does. But the problem is that the game is bad. Like, I wish Diablo was good. Like, for example, like, you could say that, let me think of a good way to say it, like, Tower of Fantasy is a pay-to-win game, and it's shit because it's pay-to-win. However, it's still a good, it's still like a relatively good game in terms of combat. Like, the combat in Tower of Fantasy, I think, is, like, just overall decent. And the difference between that and something like Diablo Immortal is that, or like the game, like let me think of a way to say it. I don't think that's really saying what I want to say.
I must have time to gather my will.
This guy's got a lot of health. Tower Fantasy Potential, the control scheme was not clean to me. Well, what I'm saying is like the gameplay in Tower Fantasy I think is like relatively good. You know, the movement, getting around the map, playing the game, like it doesn't feel bad to play. So it's like the game can be bad because it has like bad monetization, but that doesn't necessarily mean the game is like that's all there is to it.
The corrupt shall fall.
I don't know, I feel like I'm doing a very bad job explaining it. Usually whenever I wake up for like the first, like I'm kind of like, I don't know what like tranquilized in a way whenever I wake up, and then I'm just like, oh, it's like the sun, if the sun is out, I'm like, what's the word for it? Exhausted. It's like exhausting. Lethargic, yeah. Like I hate to be in the light. Like being in the dark all the time. Alright, let's see if we can beat it this time. Dude, I don't even know what's hitting me. What's those things?
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, lucky this is a pretty easy one. But yeah, it's like with Diablo Immortal, like the main reason why I quit Diablo Immortal wasn't because it was pay to win. It was because it was bad. I think I'm just gonna go back around that way. And the mobile game? I mean, I don't think that, like, I don't view mobile games as, like, mobile game equals bad. I think that's reductive. Where's the boss? Oh, there he is. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we get anything good here. Mobile game doesn't mean it's automatically bad, but most mobile games are made to suck your money dry, and that sucks. I think more PC games are going to be made like that too, though. I don't really think that's something that's unique to mobile games, or at least it won't be for long. Like, now that companies see that people will play games that are like that, I think you can pretty much expect that to happen all the time. Okay, somewhat complicit in playing Diablo Immortal Tower Fantasy, though.
Long day.
I don't want to be, I don't want people to treat me as if, like, I have to do certain things. At the end of the day, I just want to do what I want to do, and that's it. Let's do this one. It's like whenever I played Lost Ark, I know this was like a thing where people got frustrated because they're like, oh, well, you know, this is like a pay-to-win game, and so, like, why are you playing this game? But I don't know, I mean, like, I don't want to have to be always, like, thinking, it's like, oh, am I allowed to play this game or not? It's just, it's weird to, like, why... What am I doing with my life at this point? You know what I mean? Some people cry when you don't money, bring it into gaming, and you get paid to win mechanics. I don't know, I mean, play whatever you want, yeah. It's just, I realize, like, that's kind of like what was happening, where, like, people would be like, oh, well, Asmon should and shouldn't play this game, and it's like, I don't like people telling me what to do, and I don't, like, anytime somebody tries to tell me what to do, I'll usually just do the opposite, because I don't want anybody to think that, like, that's something that they can do. Finish off the rest of them out too. So fun doing what you enjoy. Yeah, I think that's what really matters the most, and so that's kind of the way that I look at everything now. Is like I only do what I want to do, and anything else I don't do. Okay. So what we got here? Man, I am just not doing well on weapons, huh? Holy shit.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, that's a big one. Oh, those could be good. Oh, it's a blue. It's been on cell phone. This problems games made in this point in time. Playing video games, not about developing a gambling addiction at a time. I don't know. I mean, like, I think people, like, yeah, obviously I think it should be regulated, but like people also need to have like a certain degree of common sense and accountability. If you're doing something that's bad for you, it's not always somebody else's fault, even if they tell you to do it. Just because somebody tells you, like, hey, you need to have this, that doesn't mean you need to have it. And people need to be accountable for themselves because, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, like, it's like, even if it does get regulated, there's always going to be games like that out there. There's always going to be gambling like that out there. And so, like, if you can't be accountable for yourself, you're just going to have so many problems in life, and they'll never go away. They'll only get worse. Intentionally target kids. Intentionally predatory. Yeah, I know that it's intentionally predatory, and that's why I think it's bad, but I think that also a person has to take, like, you're getting preyed on with a lot of things, right? I mean, like, advertising is fundamentally manipulative, right? Like, it's fun, like, at a fundamental level, all advertising is manipulative. But if somebody said that, well, every time I see an ad, I have to buy it, I don't want there to be any more ads, you would consider that person ridiculous, right? So there's very obviously nuance involved with this, and there's personal accountability and decisions that people have to make on their own. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm not really even saying... What? Sometimes manipulative, but traditional ads and TV have more stringent regulation. Problem is gaming sector is the Wild West, comes down to regulated gambling and advertisements towards minors. I mean, I don't think it's that simple, man. No, I don't think that's good either. I think people need to be all accountable. Problem is not a lot being done to bring awareness to the problem. Yeah, I think that's because like Americans in general like gambling. Like whether you think that gambling is good or not, you know, a lot of people engage in gambling.
I must have time to gather my will.
And also like I mean, you're always going to have like things that are bad. Like I don't think games should be like games with gambling features should be for kids at all. I mean that's it, right? You know, I totally agree with you there. But I think there's also like you have to bring into consideration that a lot of things that people do is against their own, like is against their best interest. It's bad for them. Not gambling in slot machines IRL. Where's the logic? Loot box is banned, but not gambling in slot machines. It's because you don't need to be. So the reason why I am just like fried today. You need to be 18 to get into a casino. You don't need to be 18 to play a video game.
That's the trail.
Then why have ratings? I think ratings are guidelines. Like ratings are not mandated by law. Ratings, yeah, ratings are for parents. Stuff not forbidden in most countries. Hidden ads and product indoctrination very common. Mobile games. France, which has hardest rules worldwide, these things doesn't caught up on predatory marketing tactics. Well, what I'm saying is that I think that you have to, it's all well and good to talk about like how predatory and bad this stuff is, but you also need to, like, people need to be accountable for themselves. And that's all I'm saying. Is like, and it's like neither of these things like take away from the other in my mind. It's not like you can either be accountable for yourself or not. It's like both of these are true.
I must have time to gather my will.
Multiple different factors, and what's this person completely not part of the equation? I think at a certain point, like for example, people think that like a battle pass or something like that is manipulative. I find that to be ridiculous. Little accountability individual keeps increasing unfairly because of more and more manipulative advertising. I don't know. I mean, reward costs to remind you compared to the premium reward. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's like so many other things in life that, you know, you're like, you get an upcharge advertised to you. I don't know. I don't find that to be like unique or special or anything. Should I use greater multiple projectiles? Most shenanigans at kids is manipulative? Yeah, I think so.
Godslayer.
I think if you really break it down, that's the case with a lot of things. 18% increased damage over time, 77 max life, that's almost good. I haven't done frozen cabins, I should just go do that. Battle passes, basic content that often replaces the way you farm certain things, leaving behind time gate, laziness of not having to do specific thing to farm anymore, but just random challenges like you're playing a BR. I don't know. I don't really think that battle passes are fundamentally bad. I look at it like getting achievements in WoW. It's like a seasonal achievement system. Also a gateway to more spending. Well, like, so, and this is the thing. I feel like my perspective with how, like, gamers don't want to spend a lot of money on video games. Oh my god, why is this guy so...
Trying to spread.
Jesus, man. Oh, I did it this time. Nice. Like battle passes, let's say support the game. Yeah, I mean, I
must have time to
I think that,
gather my
like,
will.
some gamers, they want video games to go back to how they were in the 90s or something. And it's like, they're just like, that's just not going to happen. And so it's like, you can talk about how much, like, X or Y thing is bad, but it's, like, not really productive or useful. Because it's just like, things are never going to go back that way, because that's just not, I mean, like, maybe one day they will, but it's like, wanting them to do that isn't going to change anything. Yeah, the business model has changed a lot. I think the reality is, like, as I said, I feel like the price of making a video game has gone up so tremendously, and like, gamers don't want to spend a lot of money on video games because, like, it's true that sometimes, like, you buy a game and the game's bad. I mean, this was the case back in the day too, but I think it's, like, much more prevalent now since there's less barriers to entry to putting out a game. Video games are always expensive. Well, like, for example, $50 in the 90s or the early 2000s, that's a lot of money. Like, that's a ridiculous amount of money. Whenever you compare it to, like, now.
This way, Exile. Kill it, Exile.
I don't know which of these are good. Am I still good? Do I still just get one shot from this or what? Where'd they go? Where's this one? Injustice Force were $50 in the 80s. Yeah, it's like, well, Nintendo. NES. Yeah. Wait. So do I get the stuff now, or is it just okay? I don't know. The cost to create a game has gone down. I mean, like, has it gone down? Like, how do we know that the price, the cost to make a video game has gone down? Because, like, everything I've read has been the opposite. Dude, my damage is just so bad. What's crazy is, like, my damage will be totally fine, and then I'll fight, like, a certain mob, and it's like the mob is like 20 levels higher than everything else in the map. How many points make a game back then? Yeah. Holy shit.
I must have time to gather my will.
Alright, here we go.
No prey, no pay.
It's just like, that's just so crazy how like the boss dies so fast.
We'll find you.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's dumb. I do. I think that is so dumb. That the boss dies so fast, but the elites take forever to kill. It's not proportional at all. Alright, let's do it. Moon Temple. AAA games in the 90s, very different AAA today. Still a niche market. Good game saved for $20, where a developer put more work into it than AAA game back then. Well, the point that I'm making is like a lot of gamers are not willing to spend. Let me see if I can do something. I want to try this. So okay. Do I still need clarity? Let me see if I even need clarity still. Yeah, I do. Okay. I'm gonna try this and see what happens. Let me actually let me do a map that I've already done so I have a better comparison.
I must have time to gather my will.
I feel like I'm doing way more damage. Lots of spark upgrades here. How much does RF do on its own? Not a lot. Okay. Okay. I think we have to get this one because it's a life downgrade, but it's got 30% move speed. We've got to get this. I'm just gonna get some of these. Nothing else is really that good, in my opinion.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, those boots will help out a lot. RF and aura. No, it's an AoE. Okay. RF? Oh, I'm not playing RF. I just have this as a buff to give me more spell damage. Let's see. Alright, so how fast do they die this time? They die really fast. Yeah, it's a lot better.
How's the trail?
Okay, and let's see, where do we want to put our points in now? I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know what I should put my points in. It's all this critical strike damage, but I don't know why am I getting critical strike damage if my critical strikes don't do extra damage? I don't understand. You swap out of overload? Okay. Alright, let me do this.
I must have time.
There's like
to
no way I can
gather
put
my
anything
will.
on this, right? Yeah, okay. Take this off, put this on. Herald of Thunder, Righteous Fire, Flame Dash, Lightning Golem. There's got to be a way that I can get rid of Lightning Golem. I know what I can do. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Just want to make sure I have all the right stuff in. And my resists are good too. Yeah, this pair of boots really helped out a lot. Actually, let me do this. I might as well.
Pleased with yourself. feel all high and mighty, O powerful god slayer.
Damnation with you!
Yeah, it's like I can do the RF stuff, but it's just like whenever I do it, it just like it makes playing the game like 3x more stressful. No stress. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, it's like if I have RF on, I have to constantly think about, oh my god, like, am I dying? Should I turn it off? Like, it's like, yeah, it's very good, but it's also very stressful. We can turn it off. Yeah, you just have something that removes. Let's see what we get. Not bad. You have something that removes burning. I can't move, I can't move, I can't move, I can't move.
Time to gather my will.
Got him. That's one of the things that sucks. Her attention. Well, the thing is, like, that person whispered me like 3 or 4 other times and I didn't respond to them. So it's like, do I have to like spell it out for you, like, or what? I don't know. I don't want to deal with people like that. It's like there's no there's no reason for it. Yeah, they just take a hint. Yeah, it's like anybody who I think is like actually, you know what, let me see what how this is with the stone golem up. I'm not even taking damage, so I can't find out. Yeah, I mean, my health goes up pretty quick whenever I have the stone golem up. So I think, like, that's what I should just do. Damn, there's a lot of shit in here.
I must have time to gather my will.
Man, I really need to get a fucking new weapon. I think that's gonna make a huge difference. I wonder if there's like a really cheap, like easy option for a weapon. Like unique or something like that? I don't know.
The hunt begins! The Great Wolf has left me.
Essences? Yeah, we can try some essences.
How's the trail?
That's actually pretty good, that ring. It's just that resistance mod is garbage. That might be worth something. Okay, yeah, I think Stone Golem really helps me out a lot, staying alive.
I must have time to gather my...
Wait, what? Why did I teleport backwards? Fuck. One of the things I really like about WoW, and I don't really like about this game, is like whenever you hit a button, the ability doesn't happen instantaneously. Like I wish like the second that I hit the button, the ability happens. With like no delay at all. It's the same thing I don't like about Final Fantasy with the animations. I don't like having to wait for animations. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this always gets changed back. Oh, I didn't have that on either. Oh.
I must have time to gather my will.
Damn, he died fucking fast. I'll do a few more and then we're gonna watch a few videos. Okay.
How's the trail? Let's control. I don't want to do that. I like doing it the way I do it. I forgot about these guys over here.
I must have time to gather my will.
It's crazy. Like, I think that's what always gets me in PoE is like I play the game and I zone out and then I just die because I'm just like not focused at all. We'll try that one too. Once we get the challenging content, well, the thing is, like, that's kind of like that's what happens in PoE is like you'll have like certain bosses where like it's like, okay, this is a hard boss, we've got to focus for this one. But the main thing with PoE is like sometimes you don't know whenever it's going to be challenging. So like you can be playing and everything's going really, really well, and then just like out of nowhere, you know, like what happened with me, right? It's like you just insta-die.
I've died to mobs more than bosses. I haven't died to a single boss. It's like this guy has more health than the boss. I don't know about more health, just more survivability. Takes longer to kill. Okay.
Godslayer.
Might be hyper for short duration bosses when I enjoy randomly needing to. Yeah. Cause like usually I'm like mentally AFK. Like 95% of the time I am mentally AFK. And so it's like PoE, like that's one of the reasons why I don't like games that like punish you for dying. Because like I will just not be paying attention. And like anything that like makes me pay attention, it's not like I get better at it. Like there's like never any improvement. There's never like a, oh well this trains you to no, it doesn't. It just it stresses me out. Okay. PSU does punish you? Yeah, that's...
Exile.
I don't like that about the game. That one wasn't so bad. This shit takes a while.
Holy shit. Can you die?
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh. Jesus. Yeah, it's like a lot of maps, it seems like they're either really good for Spark or really bad. I feel like this is an example of one that's like really bad. Projectile speed would help a lot. Probably gonna replace Arcane Surge with it. Yeah, let me look it up after this. Because you could be right about that.
I must have time to gather my will.
Okay. So...
I prefer Onslaught, but I Lightning will give you nodes. Now let's talk about gym links. First, let's talk about early leveling links. For Spark early on, you want Spark, Pierce, add Lightning, or Onslaught, depending on whatever colors you get. I prefer Onslaught, but add Lightning will give you a little bit extra damage. Once you get to Act 2, you can replace add Lightning with faster casting. While leveling, we use Orb of Storms, which unfortunately we drop later, but is very good early on in Act 1 through 10, especially in early white maps as well. Orb of Storms, you can run Ice Bite, Onslaught, and LA Prolif. This provides a lot of nice utility. In Act damage, for crit, you just drop Lightning Pin for crit strikes. And slows the enemy. For the Spark links on a 4-link, we're going to be running Spark, Sarcasting, or Spell Echo with Pierce and Inspiration. For Spell Echo, it really is preference. I don't like using it early on until I get a lot of cast. And then for the 6 link, use crit damage. Then.
Okay, so we want to go with these. So 3 blues, a red, and a green. How do I get inspiration?
Long day.
Act 6 Lily, okay.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
Let's do the strand again, since that's kind of how I tested it before. This is spell suppression now, so it'll be harder to. Wait, why is that? Okay.
Hail!
I think this is better. We'll see how the bosses go. Alright, let's see. Probably about the same, maybe a little bit less. I don't know.
How's the trail?
I'll be right back.
Give me a minute. Yeah, I was getting a piece of cake.
Got my eye on you.
Almost gone. All right. We good? Alright, let's try this one. This is a level 4. This is no joke. Very, very serious.
I must have time to gather my will.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can be pushed.
I'm fucking dead. That's a good one. That is a good one. 25k monsters still big dick damage? I don't know if, I mean, like, it could be bad. What the fuck? Why am I not doing damage? What the fuck is this? Like, why am I, I can't
must
move.
Have
like,
time to gather my will.
Jesus Christ. The frozen, I hate that shit, man. I hate getting fucking stunned or frozen or anything, man. It's so frustrating and annoying. What do you want, mobs without CC? Yeah, I in general don't really like anytime, I've always been of the mindset that like anytime that you can't play your character, like you're not having fun, right? It's just like a foundational opinion that I have on games in general. So pretty much any time that that's the case, I'm gonna be frustrated, and I don't like it. I mean, obviously some people have different views on it or whatever. That's the way I do it. I can't do that. There's no way.
The job never ends.
Let's do this one again. Without CC would be much easier. I don't really think so. I mean, like, and even if something is easier with CC, like, I don't think something is like, I don't know, the way that I look at it is like, is something fun to play or not? Like, being easy or hard like matters, and like that's part of like whether it's fun or not. But I think that a lot of people like forget that, you know, video games are for fun, and so if you're playing a game and you're not having fun or it's frustrating or whatever, then that's bad.
I must have time to gather my will. The corrupt shall fall.
Videos my reacting today? I need to start doing that. I've just been playing this game. So it should be extremely obvious, yeah. Like, it's just also, like, there's just a lot of ways that it can happen. You know, as a go around being immune to that shit, like a lot of others, yeah, true. I guess I have to go all the way down to the bottom or something. Oh my god. It's crazy how much this consecrated ground makes a difference. In terms of like if the mobs are gonna live or not. Or sorry, if you're gonna live or not. Holy shit. I had no idea it was that big.
I must have time to gather my will.
Am I practicing Palace of Dead? No, I'm not. One day I might do that, but right now I've just been playing this. The thing is, like, Palace of the Dead is it's like a hardcore thing, and like I'm really bad at stuff like that because I have like bad nerves. Like I'll like spaz out basically. Yeah, I get nervous real easily. And so, like, anytime I play a game that makes me nervous, I just have to stop. Not want to focus a little? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I was saying before about, like, being mentally AFK. That's why it's like Palace of the Dead, like, if I only had to do 10 waves at a time, I'd be able to do it. I'd already have it be done. But it's doing all of them together is what's obviously hard about it. Like the shakes in Dark Souls, yeah. Yeah, I just don't have good nerves for things. Like, I get really nervous real easily. And so, like, anything that will put me in, like, that emotional state, like, I just can't deal with it. Okay. So, what level am I? That's a good question. I don't even know what level I am. 76. Okay. I'll make sure I've got everything ready and we'll watch a couple of videos.
Okay, what do we really have to look at here? Let's see. Oh, people were not happy about my opinion about the battle pass. I think it's pretty weird that people like think that a battle pass is like bad. I don't know why people think that. Oh, what's this? Possible Quinn had a better take than Asmon. Okay, what? What did he say? It's exploitative? Wait, you think a battle pass is exploitative? Are raid lockouts exploitative? Because if you don't do it this week, you won't be able to get the loot? I mean, like... What the fuck? That's just like... It's because it gives you tasks you don't want to do? Then don't do the tasks. What the hell is wrong with people? What? Yeah, then don't. Expecting to pay anything for a game. For a game is what's really exploitative? Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll look at what Quinn said about it, and then I'll actually watch some videos. I'm just curious what this is. Okay. Isn't the only reason to put a battle pass in is to put a premium battle pass next to it, show you all stuff you could have got if you paid? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think that's super bad. Am I crazy? I don't think it's super bad that you can get a battle pass and you can advertise that you can buy a battle pass. There's no advantage that you get for buying it. It's just a cosmetic. Who the fuck cares? Like, why? I don't understand. Like, just don't buy the battle. It's cosmetic. You used to care about cosmetics? Yeah, but like the thing is, if you want to have a live service game that people want to play for a long period of time, that game cannot sustain itself on a $60 one-time purchase. And I think that it is a reasonable thing to do to give people cosmetic battle passes for money. I don't think this is unreasonable at all. It's just not. I don't know, do you take it legitimate fine? People just argue nowadays, passionate about these things? I don't know, maybe. Let's see what this is. Would you have these pro-pay opinions if you're still poor? I'm gonna ban you for the implication of what you're saying. I don't want to of course I would have these opinions because it's common sense. Pro-pay, like, why am I an advocate of, like, now I'm an advocate of paying? What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, let's watch this. Put on a shop, not make it a FOMO? Well, the FOMO makes people want to buy things. That's why, like, McDonald's has the McRib. Is the McRib exploitative because it's not out all the time? I don't understand. It's just, holy fuck, like, oh my god. This chat, yeah, this is outrageous. Like,
the problem with this is like people that think like that, they muddy the waters between actual problems because they're so fixated on micro-analyzing things that don't matter, that they don't even think about, like, and also like any reasonable person is going to look at that and think, this is ridiculous, like how can you be so stupid to think this, and they're going to discount everything that that person says. And that's why I think that it's important to like have a measured opinion on things, because if you don't have a measured opinion and you always default into some disconnected from reality extreme, you're going to completely lose any reasonable person's agreement. Battle Pass is only free to play, acceptable if the game's free to play. I think that if you buy a game and if the game is continuously being updated and they have a battle pass that has only cosmetics that you can pay for, I don't think that's a big deal. It's called losing your credibility. Well, that's what people do. That's what I'm saying, right? And like, yeah, you will. If you think that a battle pass is exploitative, nobody's going to take anything you say seriously. It's just insane. If it's only cosmetics, it's good. Yeah, I would say so. You pay $60 to have a battle pass in the game? Seriously, that's messed up. Well, I mean, a cosmetic? Yeah, a cosmetic battle pass, sure. I don't understand this. Like, I don't understand. Like, yes, it's not like you, like they said in the Diablo quarterly update, that all of the things that are beneficial to your character are part of the battle pass that's for free. Cosmetics matter though? I wouldn't play if all the good stuff's locked behind a paywall. Well, you wouldn't play either if the game wasn't being continuously developed. And it's like they can either sell cosmetics in the store or the game's not going to get continuously developed. So like in my mind, I think that there's two options. You either have a game that is developed and it gets regular updates and there are cosmetics in the store and it is what it is, or you don't and you have a game that gets released and there are no updates for it, or minimal or bad updates like Diablo 3. I would rather pay, or not even pay, but have the option, if it's in the game, to have cosmetics if it's leading towards the game being better. And I think a good example of this is Path of Exile. Path of Exile has cosmetics, and it gets regularly updated, and people are happy about it. PoE is free. It is free. I would argue that PoE, while PoE is completely free, their microtransactions are more mandatory than just cosmetics. Like, I would say to play the game at a high level, you pretty much have to engage in at least some degree of buying microtransactions. It's like they're like efficiency microtransactions. It's not just purely free, and anybody knows that if they played the game. Anyway, let's go ahead and look at the Quinn clip.
Killing shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is this, dude? It's like, for free, just by playing. What? It's a fucking computer game that I fucking bought! What the fuck are you even talking about? Fucking... Are you telling me I can play the game that I purchased? Wait, And I get free stuff? Wait, I don't even understand. It didn't make sense. What is this even saying, bro?
You can play the whole game for free.
What the fuck? Fucking gaming in 2022, dude. Like, holy shit. Guys, you can buy this game and then earn rewards for free.
Imagine
just by playing, dude. You don't have to pay, just by playing. You don't have to fucking put your credit card in, cunt. You just have to play the game that you purchased. Like, what the fuck?
Well, like, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, they obviously said that because of what happened with, they obviously said that with what happened with Diablo Immortal, and everybody expected that Diablo 4 was going to be pay to win. His point isn't even disagreeing with me. No, it's not. What is this here? Asmon will ignore it. It's okay, let them know that they're wrong too. Well, the reason I ignore people's feedback about stuff is because they're wrong. So, like, just because a lot of people think something stupid doesn't mean that it's true. The idea that a cosmetic battle pass is problematic in a game is outrageous. This is an outrageous thing to get upset about, and it muddies the water with actual bad practices like gambling and currency obfuscation. So no, I'm not going to pay any mind to somebody who's going to tell me that this is bad or wrong or anything, because I know that's not true. Let's see. Oh, jail 4 already lost. Yeah, people get really mad. I was gonna throw bad takes if you're currently suffering. That's because I'm right. Like, everything that I've said, like, I've changed my opinion on a lot of things based off of new information or like a new viewpoint on it. But people telling me that I'm wrong is just stupid. Well, I know I'm right, and that's why he's on my Reddit and I'm not on his. And that's just the truth. Essen doesn't even believe how Texas says, keep saying when I get back I'm gonna be who I am, an asshole. Columpium didn't believe position influences his views. It's telling terrible takes to the point where I'm thinking he might be delusional. See, one thing that you can always tell is whenever you have people that are talking about you having bad takes or anything like that. Like, this is why I don't take any of it seriously. It's because none of it has any examples. There's no examples at all. That like, yeah, it's just they never have any examples. And any example that they have is just paper thin and stupid. I just ban them? Oh, I will ban all of them. Can't give examples if you delete the VODs. Well, I mean, you can't even remember? I mean, they never give a reason why you're wrong because you're not. No, I'm not wrong. It's common sense. But if you change your opinion with new info in the light, you would have at some point been wrong. Don't get me wrong, it's good to change your opinion, but saying that you're never wrong is just incorrect. I don't know, I didn't say that. You're right. Changing your opinion does mean that your original opinion was probably wrong. But what I'm saying is that anything that I haven't changed my opinion on, I don't think is wrong. What is the logic behind changing my opinion on something that I think is right in the first place? Like, why would I willingly and intentionally hold an opinion that I know is wrong? That doesn't even make any sense. It's like, oh, I know the Earth is round, but I'm still gonna think that it's flat. How does that, like, that's just, it's completely illogical that I would think that. I've never said that I've never been wrong, right? Unless I'm like trolling or something like that. But what I'm saying is that if I'm wrong about all of these things, I think it would be a lot easier for people to provide examples. But they never have examples because I'm not wrong. To developmental live service costs money. Yeah, it does. People can't explain their viewpoint. Clear explanation. Probably have no clue what they're saying or typing. No, I know that. Like, I never really question what I think a lot. Like, if a lot of people disagree with it. Like, it's like, for example, like, if I say something and then a lot of people get mad about what I say. Like, I never think to myself, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, just like it doesn't happen. And so, like, it doesn't... Just people angry because you don't play Final Fantasy? Well, I have no idea. Let me look at some of the other ones. Just prove me wrong. Well, I think that, yeah, I mean, like, if you say something and, you know, like, you have an argument for, like, logically why it's right, and then somebody says you're wrong, and there's no argument for why it's wrong, then I think that's bad. Battle Passes, login rewards come with a premium upgrade, best way to monetize a game, as long as it doesn't affect the power of players. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I see it, too. It's like if you have a game and you buy a game, I just, again, I feel like Path of Exile as an example is a very disingenuous example, because it is, any serious player would tell you that in order to actually like play the game at a high level, you do have to engage in some degree of microtransactions. PoE is free to try, but you do need to buy stash tabs. Yeah, I think that you do. You can't even trade without a premium tab, yeah. Also, PoE sells loot boxes too. And don't the loot boxes have exclusive rewards in them? Yeah, they do. Yeah, and that's the thing. I thought so. And cosmetics though? Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. Loot boxes are FOMO as well. Yeah, I think that a lot of people that use other games as examples, like Path of Exile, like, I think Path of Exile has a very ethical and good microtransaction model outside of the loot boxes. I'm not a fan of the loot boxes. Everything else about it, I think, is actually very fair. I like how Path of Exile is monetized, and I think that it's fair. But to say that it's not problematic at all, I think is unreasonable. PoE doesn't have a base price. Well, if you'd listen to what we were saying before, like, you'd know that if you want to play PoE seriously, you pretty much have to spend money on it. Like, a good example of this is, like, if you want to go and look up on, like, you know, look at any PoE stream and look at their stash tabs. Every single one of those people has a lot of stash tabs. Like, I'm not going to accept the idea that stash tabs are optional if you want to play the game at any sort of a serious level. It's ridiculous. With battle passes, they're boosting the concurrent players by locking you into playing to get the things that you paid for. We need to start doing the reacts in a minute. Sorry, I'm just focusing on this. You didn't pay for them though. Like, I mean, aside from the box cost, like, it's a battle pass, and this is a system that you just don't even have to do. I don't understand that. Like, you're being locked into it. I feel like every game, it's like you're being locked into, like, for example, you can extrapolate that logic that if you spend money in the game and you don't get a reward, and the reward is obtained through playing the game. You can use that exact same logic with World of Warcraft or a Final Fantasy subscription too, because you don't get any rewards from the game if you don't play it in a certain way. It's a logically inconsistent thing to say. $150 on tabs. Yeah. I think most people probably spent way more on tabs than they would on a base game. However, if people make that argument though, whether I think it's right or not, it's not hypothetical. Yeah, well what I'm saying is like the people that make the arguments for these other games don't actually even know about the other games. Like they think that you don't need stash tabs in PoE or there's no loot boxes in PoE. So is PoE predatory then? I think that the word predatory can be used in a lot of ways. And I view loot boxes to be predatory categorically. Is the game as a whole predatory because it has one loot box system? I don't know. I mean, like, it doesn't, like, the entire game is not fixated around that loot box system. And so, would I say the game is fundamentally predatory? No, I would not. However, I think that a system like that is predatory. Does that make sense? And I think also, like, on a fundamental level, all advertising is predatory. Like, you're trying to get somebody to do something that they would not naturally do. People are sad about capitalism in general. Well, the worst thing to do is if you're upset about something is to complain about the stuff that doesn't matter, because then nobody will take you seriously. Let's see if there's anything else worth looking at here. Oh no, what's this? Is this the... Oh, there's a video about it. Okay, good. Oh, this is good. This is good. We can watch this. 54 minutes? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. So a 3-hour react video, yeah, exactly. Okay, new Nixian video. Yeah, I'll look at that in a few minutes. No way that shit's real. Okay. Most disgusting rooms on Twitch. Is this?
Is McDonald's back?
Oh, this is just everybody. Okay, let's, I might watch this. Okay, let's see. MMO means nothing anymore. That's interesting. How long is this video? 15 minutes? I expected that to be 35. Okay, yeah, we'll look at a few more of these here. And, 8 minutes exclusive gameplay. I might watch this too. This is pretty cool. Oh, Andrew Tate got banned. I guess, you know what? We should talk about this. Yeah, we should talk about this. This guy got banned. Okay. Yeah. Let me go ahead. I'll get the camera on and we'll get this started. Why is it not working?
It's because it's not on, that's why. It was not on, and the camera wasn't on, so it didn't work. Okay, let's see what we've got here, and I'll go ahead and make sure I get everything else pulled up. Like, where's a good fucking link to this? Okay. Give me just 1 second. I've got to find a link to it. Okay. This is good enough. These are just some opinions about it and stuff like that, so I think we'll just start with that. And let's see here, we'll get this open as well. Where the fuck was it? There it is. It's kind of bright. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, we'll just look at this here. Okay, close that out, and let's see here. I think that's good enough. All right. So let's see, white mode, yeah, I was hoping that I could find like better links to it, but like all I'm really getting here is just like a bunch of just bullshit, right? Let's see, is there any like that's just latest, that's just bullshit. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter. Like, I think everybody kind of knows what's going on here, what happened. I want to talk about this. Pretty much a lot of people have asked me about this quite a whole lot. About Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate has been banned from Facebook, and I'm pretty sure Instagram is owned by Facebook, so he got banned from Instagram too. I know it uses their photo hosting at least. And so anyway, Andrew Tate, yes it is. All right. So he got banned for that, and this has brought up a big conversation about deplatforming. Is it okay for somebody to be effectively removed from the internet, considering that the internet is owned? Let's be honest, right? I mean, like, there is a handful of companies on the internet that own pretty much the entire market share of the places that people go, right? Like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, a handful of other ones, and that's about it. And so I want to talk about this and give kind of my opinion on it, because I think I'm probably going to get people that are mad at me that like Andrew Tate, and people that are mad at me who don't like Andrew Tate. And I think that usually that means that I'm probably in the right spot. And so anyway, the way that I look at deplatforming and if that's a good decision or not is if the person is using the platform to break the law. And I think that's probably the best way to look at it. In terms of actually removing them from the platform entirely, I believe in personal censorship. What that means is, like, let's say on Twitter, you don't want to read anything about spoilers from the new Amazon Lord of the Rings show or something like that, right? You can just like make it to where you filter out everything about Rings of Power. Or you don't want to hear anything about Better Call Saul, you can filter that entirely. Or you don't want to hear anything about Donald Trump or Joe Biden. Any of this stuff, I think you should be able to completely filter it out, and you shouldn't have any restrictions for that. I think people should have the people should have the ability to say yes and also to say no to seeing certain things that they don't want to see. I don't think that people have the right to force themselves and force other people to see their stuff. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? And that's about, however, where it ends. And I think that the main exception for having somebody deplatformed is if they are using the platform to break the law actively. Like, for example, if somebody is, like, let's say using Twitter to like hook up with underage girls, or somebody is using Twitter to like lure people into some sort of like weird cult or something like that. I feel like in those cases it's very much a good decision to have this person removed from the platform, because they are actively using it to break the law.
I think that makes sense, right? But I don't think that this should be done just because a person has unpopular opinions. And the reason why I think that is because what's unpopular changes. It changes all the time. And also I think that it gives companies too much power. And I do think that, like, while the internet is to a degree a free space, like you can go on an internet website and do what you want to do on that website, I do think that as the main big, like, social media websites have just solidified their control over social media and just in general public discourse, I do think that there should be some regulation. They should not just be able to automatically remove somebody from the platform because they don't like them. And I think that this could cause a lot of problems, and I think also it's a matter of accountability. Do you want a company that has private interests removing people from a platform that might have political ideologies that could basically make that company less money or something like that? No, I don't think that I don't think that you would. So I think that deplatforming should be limited to people who break the law. And that's what I'm saying. Freedom of speech must be protected. And I do think that once something gets... I know that people get very afraid and they get very worried about, oh, well, this is regulation and, this is America, like, things shouldn't be regulated. The fact is, like, everything that you do is regulated, right? I mean, the internet is already regulated very heavily. ISPs are regulated. The radios are regulated. Television is regulated. Cars are regulated. Everything is regulated because it's in the best interest of the people, because a company's best interest is not to make people happy. It's to make money. And so you need an advocate for yourself, and I think that in a lot of ways that's how government regulations should be. Are all regulations good? Absolutely not. A lot of regulations fucking suck. DMCA is one of them, in my opinion. It should be updated. But anyway, I do think that in general, there needs to be a certain degree of regulation and accountability whenever a person just gets removed from the platform without any sort of, without breaking the law. And I think that this is what makes the Andrew Tate thing very interesting, because Andrew Tate breaking the law is very much a gray area. Andrew Tate has been convicted for, accused and charged for human trafficking. But he never got actually convicted. He never served a prison sentence for this. And a lot of these things that have been said that he's done have not been unequivocally proven beyond the shadow of a doubt. I think that that's something that people can generally agree on. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Because he moved countries. Yes, he did move countries. But I don't think that, again, that does not determine 100% whether he was innocent or guilty. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? And people agree with Tate takes would still do this even if he's deplatformed. You don't seem to realize this gives him power for his followers. I think that it's bad to be banned from Instagram and Facebook. I think that's a very big negative, and it definitely hurts somebody's voice. Yeah, absolutely. Probably not real, even though he said women are his property. Yeah, and I think that, like, again, having really stupid opinions... Should having really stupid opinions be something that you get deplatformed for? In my opinion, I think that it should go off of the law. If the person is breaking the law, or they are saying you should hit your girlfriend if she disobeys you, or you should take her money away from her, which he arguably did say, and that's why I'm saying this is a very gray area, then I think that sure, absolutely, because this person is advocating violence. I think that most reasonable people online agree that advocating violence is this is a line that you do not cross. And I think the problem with Andrew Tate is that there are a lot of things that he said, videos that have been posted, where he's either being violent or he's advocating for violence. And I think that you can always play off the idea that, oh, well, he's only doing this ironically. This is, it's for humor or something like this. There's no punchline except for whenever he punches somebody else. There's no punchline here. It's not being presented as humor. It's being presented as something. It's like, for example, if the president goes up and he says, "Oh, we're gonna bomb. Let me think of a country. We're gonna bomb France. We're gonna bomb France tomorrow," and then everybody gets really mad about this, and he's like, "Bro, I was just joking. I was just kidding. Like, I wasn't really gonna do that. Like, chill out." I was just joking. And so, no, I don't think that this is, I don't think that's an excuse. And I think that a reasonable person would come to the conclusion that what he was saying these things authentically. Would you guys agree with that? Like, listening to Andrew Tate talk about these different topics, especially with, like, you know, women and things like this, that these were things that he was saying authentically. It was not being said facetiously or for effect. I think this is something that he genuinely believed. Right, yes, I never felt like it was a joke. Yeah, I never did. And also, he didn't ever come out and say right after that, no, I clearly don't mean this. I'm just joking. Like, maybe he said it once, but it's like, you did it 50 times. You said it one time. You know, like, that's, come on, man. And so, yeah, 95% is genuine. He does troll sometimes. I think I agree with that, too. I definitely agree. Social networking companies didn't decide if they're a platform or a publisher. I don't think it really matters if they decide. I think that, you know, in the same way that the railroads were regulated, ISPs are regulated, television is regulated, these things should happen to the extent that these companies become a harmful force in society. You should write to be a piece of shit, so Tate shouldn't be banned. Well, as I said, I think that the line for getting banned on all platforms should be breaking the law with those platforms. I think that is a very clear and obvious and easy to understand line that pretty much everybody can agree on. Does this seem agreeable to you guys? Like, I don't know. I think this is a very agreeable perspective to have. Breaking the law with clear intent. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, there are some cases like, oh, we're breaking the law. They posted a picture of smoking weed. Like, who cares, right? But I mean actual things that are, like, real crimes. Yeah. Or the platform policy. See, like, I don't really care what the platform policy is. I don't think that really matters. I don't think that like, maybe I'm not expressing this in the right way. Oh, sorry, I turned this off. I haven't been touching my monitor. I haven't been expressing this in the right way. I don't really care about the rights of a public company if the public company's actions are at the detriment of the public. So if I don't care about, like, oh, well, they should be able to do this. Yeah, but if you do this and you fuck everybody else over, well, get the fuck out of here. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. So I think that public companies exist to primarily serve the public. And so if that's not happening or there's some disconnect there, I think that you need a regulating authority to come in and make sure that doesn't happen. And so, yeah, Congress should supersede platform rules. Absolutely. In the same way that there are many examples with businesses that have to do the exact same thing. Showing instructions on how to modify a microwave transformer, create fractal art isn't illegal, but it's deadly if people don't understand the risks, especially if they're dumb. Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, it's, again, I feel like that's kind of a common sense perspective to have. Not every single thing, like, I'd have to think about, like, every single circumstance, and I can't think of every single circumstance in general, because that's why, like, things like this are never just, you write down one sentence. This isn't the 10 Commandments, right? Like, this is very involved, and things are circumstantial. So I can't make a specific idea for that, but I think that in general, that's where I draw the line. Government does not want to regulate, so they force social medias, and then they blame them for doing it badly. Well, I don't care about that. I just care about, this is my viewpoint on it. That's all. And so, yeah, I chat with Greek a while ago. Shows the danger he has to society. So many people look up to him and echo his horrifyingly, objectively horrifying opinions. Yeah, but here's the problem, is that there's people that you agree with who other people think the same thing about them. So, like, if you want to take away somebody else's rights and, like, freedom of expression to be able to say what they think and express themselves and have the opinions that they have, the only thing you have to do for that same thing to be used against you is to wait. Because eventually, things are going to change. Eventually, those people will have the power, and you won't have the power, and then they're going to take it away from you, and they're going to be a lot more vindictive about it because you tried to do the same thing to them. I think this is a bad idea. We shouldn't even go down that road to begin with. I think it's a very simple line you should not cross. And so, reminds me of extreme feminism, blue hair, crazy ladies, same. Yeah, I think that makes sense, sure. In general, I do agree with that. But I don't think that crazy feminist ladies should get banned off of Twitter. I just disagree with them. And I think people can dunk on them the same way they dunk on Andrew Tate for complaining about people walking around with a water bottle. It's fucking ridiculous. But that's the kind of shit this guy says. And that's why he's popular, of course. So people love that. But I think that being outrageous and being stupid and saying things that are dumb or disagreeable, it should not necessarily be a deplatforming thing. So we got banned. Yes, he did. Actions has consequences. You should know rules, not break them. It's on him. Well, I don't agree. Well, obviously actions do have consequences, but you could apply that same logic. So I understand, and we've talked about this before, but I'll mention it again. The idea that freedom of speech is not freedom from consequences is completely fucking wrong. Freedom of speech is fundamentally freedom from consequences. It's like in North Korea, you can say whatever you want, it's just the consequence afterwards is they put you in front of a firing squad. Yeah, you've got freedom of speech. You just you just lose your life if you say this. So I think it's an outrageous thing that you're saying that like, oh, this is the same thing. No, it's not. Listen, I understand what you're saying, and of course companies should have some degree of control of things, exactly. But whenever you're talking about banning people with a large public profile like this, I consider it problematic, and I consider it dangerous. I do. And not the fact that it's being done, but the fact that there's no oversight for it, and there's no accountability. I think that's very bad. Ban Andrew Tate. Drake, you typed that like 10 times now. Like, that's enough. I don't want to see it again. What phrase means that you can lie to someone, defamation, or incite violence without consequences? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what that means. And so let's see here. Freedom of speech doesn't exist within private companies. Facebook was owned by the government. Then you have freedom of speech. Facebook was owned by the government. Was dumpster fire. Well, freedom of speech doesn't exist with private companies. How would you feel like, so like, for example, like let's say AT&T is the only, AT&T is the only internet provider in your area, or Time Warner Cable, or Spectrum, or like a Google, Google Fiber. Like, let's say you only have one of these in the area, and they decide that if you go to certain furry porn websites, you automatically lose your internet. They will take your internet away from you, and they will deny you service. Do you think they should be able to do that? I think no. I would rather have people yiffing than have people kicked off the internet. And I understand I picked a very bad example to make this example. This is about ISPs, though. It's about denial of to shit social media platform that's cancer. Well, I think that it's fundamentally the same thing, right? Am I crazy? I think these are the same things. Yes, because you agreed to sign up to their service. No, I disagree with that. I don't care what the contract is. If the contract is exploitative towards the person, again, a public company needs to operate in the best interest of the public. And if a public company is not operating in the best interest of the public, then that needs to be changed. That's all there is to it. Did it drop your tank? Yeah. You're talking about net neutrality shouldn't exist. Very dangerous. People fail to realize that when something like this happens to them, they defend themselves. No, you allow it. Yeah. You don't let stuff like this happen. And but the furry example was something. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Honestly, they're acting in the best interest of the public by banning Tate. No, and again, I think that's why I don't know whether it was the right decision or not. So like, I'll give like my verdict on this, right? I don't know if it was the right decision to ban Andrew Tate or not, because to be honest with you, I haven't really looked at a lot of his content. I keep getting recommended like YouTube shorts of this guy. I've watched like maybe a dozen of them. I don't know about like all of this like human trafficking, like abuse stuff. Like I have no fucking idea. And so I don't have enough information to make a deterministic like decision, was this a good idea or not? But I'm saying categorically, I think that it's a bad idea for people to be removed off social media platforms entirely whenever they did not break the law. You see what I'm saying? Public companies have to work in the best interest of the public. What for? We live in capitalism, so obviously they work for what's best for the company. Well, we don't really live in capitalism. Like there's no place in the world where there's actual like There's like every economic system exists not as in like as like this fucking like what's the way to say it? None of them exist exclusively as capitalism or socialism. They are always a mix of the two. America is the same way, Norway is the same way, different percentage, same situation. You see what I'm saying? People actually think we're in a free market are dumb. Yes, exactly. And you live in a corporate oligarchy of a country, my guy. Corporations going to do what they're going to do. Well, I mean, I agree with you. I think that's very bad too, but I don't think that's the way that it should be. I'm giving my opinion on the way that I think that it should be and what I think is the right thing. I know that that's not how it is. I'm fully aware of that. Trust me. But this is just what I think. Banning of the options. What are the consequences they should face for their socially unacceptable... what's this here? Shit, let me read this. Socially unacceptable opinions and things like that. Socially unacceptable behavior because there needs to be consequences or people like this will become more radical. Well, like, so here's the thing. Who are you to impose a consequence on another human being? Who are you to take this and impose a consequence on another person? You're not God. What is the consequence? Well, maybe because you don't like it. Yeah, you don't like it. You don't get to just decide this collectively that, oh, well, enough people dislike this, well, then it gets to be removed. I mean, I feel like this has happened in culture many times, and it's been bad pretty much every single time. I think this is ridiculous. Yeah, I completely disagree with that. Were you to say that I can't decide that? Well, I think that we've all collectively decided that you can't let individual people make decisions for other people with no accountability. This is obviously a bad idea. Like, society would not function if everybody got to punish everybody else in the way that they felt fit. Like, society could not function this way. It's impossible. Yeah, Facebook is an individual. Well, I mean, Citizens United. However, I understand that, but they are a public company, so I think the same thing applies in a different way. Yeah, sure. And so, yeah, what's this here? Was he talking about present? Well, what do you mean about that? Society isn't functioning well right now. But what I'm saying is that, like, everything that you consider socially unacceptable, somebody else doesn't consider socially unacceptable. So I think that people in general and society in general has agreed that you can do what is socially unacceptable to the extent that it does not harm other people. I don't know. I think that's like generally the unspoken rule, and that's kind of like what the laws pretty much imply, right? I mean, shit. I think that's obvious. Yeah, of course. Fair take, exactly. And would it matter if there were enough same-size social media platforms? No, I don't think it would matter as much. But I think that it would matter if they were acting collectively. Yeah, so like yes and no. Everything socially acceptable that's worthy of censorship, banning is legal. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Yeah, anything that's like so socially unacceptable that it would fall under that is probably already illegal. That's a very good point. I didn't think of that. Wouldn't that support his ban as radical opinions harmed youth and led followers to breaking laws? Well, if you can draw a correlation to that, then why isn't he in jail? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, if that's true, then why isn't he in jail? So I think that, like, again, if you can draw a connection between a person's actions and what somebody is, like, saying. So, like, for example, if somebody posts somebody else's address, and it's, like, some famous person, they post a person's address, and they say, go burn this person's house down, and then the person's house gets burnt down, I think you can pretty well assume that the person burnt the house down because of what that famous person posted their address, right? Like, you can clearly draw, like, a 1-2 comparison. So, yeah, I think everybody would agree, like, yeah, of course that guy's a piece of shit. Of course he should go to jail, right? But it's more complicated than that in, like, 99.9% of circumstances. But who do you blame? Well, who says only one person's to blame? You put both of them in jail, in my opinion. Yeah, take the people that smoke weed out of jail and put those people in there instead. If you don't know the history of this person, a good idea to argue in favor of him. I'm not. If you think that I'm arguing in favor of him, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. Yeah, you're not even listening. Like, I never said that. The person exposed the address, person decided to ask her, but yeah, obviously, it's just common sense. Yeah, I'm not defending this guy at all. I'm saying that I worry about people being deplatformed on a massive level, and the power that these companies have that is not in any way counterbalanced by a government regulatory authority. I think this is really bad. I do. I think it's really, really bad. And I think that it will only get worse. So yeah, I can say that and simultaneously say that I don't necessarily agree or disagree with him getting removed. Does that make sense? What about cancel culture? Same thing, you cannot regulate it? I don't know where that's coming from. Government can't force the platform to keep someone on their platform? Come on now. Well, of course they can. Yeah, absolutely they can. What do you mean? They're the fucking government. Like, that's not, yeah, what do you mean? Obviously. Yeah, let's see here. I'll read a few more comments, and then I mean, again, that's basically what I think about him getting banned. It's not really anything else beyond that. It worries me about that kind of stuff. I'll read some of the opinions on it, and then we'll kind of move on. These are some opinions on Twitter about the situation, and we'll go from there. And don't listen to this guy on governance. Well, why? Because what are you afraid of him hearing? You afraid of people hearing too much shit that's true? Is that it? Yeah, I'm right. Like, I don't see how people can say that I'm wrong about this whenever you have hundreds of years of precedent of this same thing happening. It's like somehow this time it's different. No, it's not. It's the same thing. It's happened 10 times, 20 times before then. Only morons are disagreeing. Yeah, it's like, read a fucking history book. This has happened many, many times. People who are comfortable with censorship don't know history, have lived a blissful life. It's not about censorship. It's about people having accountability. I think that accountability is very important. Exactly. Does this mean all platforms of him on those videos got to be taken off? Realistically, that won't happen. Alex Jones is banned on Twitter, but he's on Twitter all the time. So I don't think that's the case. And so, yeah, right, if you looked at Tate, you'd see why he was taken down. He's committing crimes using social media. Oh, okay. Okay, well, if I looked at everything and I came to that conclusion, that I would agree with him being removed. I would agree with him being removed. You see what I'm saying? Like, I have no problem saying that. Yeah, I have literally no problem saying that that's the case. I think Andrew Tate is an asshole. I do. Like, I think that, yes, there are some things that he says that I think do have validity and truth in them. But it's, in my opinion, like, probably 50-50. And I think that the stuff that he says regarding women is, like, 100% wrong. And the fact is that saying stuff that affects other people and how to treat other people is much more important than how to live your own life. Because that hurts other people. Zach, you're also an asshole. Let's be real. It takes one to know one. And so, yeah, a company can just move to another country with their servers. USA government can't do shit. The USA government can't do shit. You are crazy. You are actually crazy if you think that there is not a way to deal with this. Like, who said that? Like, it's just, again, it is so easy to deal with this stuff. It's simple. They just don't do it. They can do it easily, man. Doesn't think what, I think he probably doesn't, even believe what he says. It's all an act. Oh, I don't know about it being an act. I don't think that it's an act. I have a feeling that it's not an act. So let's see here. I've had so many people were defending Andrew Tate, saying you shouldn't be deplatformed. Same people would defend a Nazi calling for violence. Somehow that's okay against women. He says women should be owned, controlled, and deserve rape. It's calling for violence. I've never seen about deserve rape. That's a lot. I think the first two, it's like, yeah, I think you can pretty much draw that conclusion. Absolutely, sure. Deserving rape is a bit much. The Nazi card. Well, what I'm saying is, like, everybody would be on the same page of deplatforming somebody because they're advocating violence. It's not because they're a Nazi. It's because they're advocating violence. That's the thing that's important, because that's what's against the law. And so, yeah, putting in words he never said. He said women should take accountability for their assault. I don't know. I didn't read what he said. Let's see here. This is just some bullshit. Hassan, Andrew Tate obviously didn't invent misogyny, had no issue becoming its online face as he skyrocketed to fame over the last few months. Of course, social media platforms going to use an example to act like they're doing something even though they directly contribute to the problem. Exactly. Oh, why do we keep seeing so much Andrew Tate nowadays? Well, I don't know. Maybe because the social media algorithm did that. Yeah, social media can say, no, Hassan is right. Hassan's completely right. Like, the social media platforms, for how much they hate the fucking guy, you'd think he was their best friend for how much they were promoting him. And I understand that this is something that's happening. It's not like they're clicking the button to, like, show more Andrew Tate, show more Andrew Tate. They're not doing this willingly. But the systems that they have, I think that social media algorithms are designed to radicalize people. They are designed and programmed. It's in their DNA to radicalize people and to show people things that they get angry about, because people are more likely to respond to things that they get angry about, and the social media algorithms reward people with responding to something with more things like that. And so if you're responding to things that are making you angry, you're just going to be posted with more things that make you angry. You think that's known. Exactly. And so it's common sense. I agree with what he's saying here completely. I'm very glad to see more of this, and hopefully we see more people talking about this. So anyway, let's look over here. Ban educated is done. Ideas should be challenged. If he spreads misinformation, it should be countered in the public sphere. Yes, I also agree with this. Again, I agree if he did not break the law. If it is proven that he's broken the law using the platform, then I think obviously he should be deplatformed. Of course. Yeah, it's common sense. Just remember, most people disagreeing do not know a world where social media didn't exist. Well, I mean, who cares what happened 20 years ago? This is what happened now. Like, this is what's going on now. So I make an income on TikTok. I get way more views whenever I post something controversial. Yeah, of course. Who wouldn't? Andrew Tate people have a shit ton of incentives to keep posting about him now. I guess you're on point with that, but I also think his followers mass posts on every single platform. Andrew Tate has a lot of people that are massive simps for him. I think that it's ironic whenever people like Andrew Tate complain about guys simping for girls online, but I've seen more guys simping for Andrew Tate than any girl on OnlyFans. Now, I think there's a lot of growing resentment that guys have, and this is just the truth. There's a lot of growing resentment that I think especially young guys, I'm talking like 14 to like 27. These guys around this age, that's the time that they see girls that they know getting massive advantages because they're attractive and this guy isn't getting anything. They see, you know, some girl turns 18 and she makes $100,000 on OnlyFans. He turns 18 and his dad tells him he's got to get a job at Target. So yeah, I can see why a lot of guys are angry at women. I understand where the anger is coming from. I don't agree. I think it's stupid, personally, because it's like there are a million other things that you're not doing. You're not successful. You're not trying to be successful. You're sitting at home watching anime and jerking off all day. I mean, like, I'm not gonna feel bad that, like, the world's out to get you. Like, I mean, you're getting yourself as well. So yeah, women, one time women get a leg out, let's beat them down. Well, I think that people just, people are not thinking about, like, whenever you explain to an 18-year-old or a 20-year-old guy, nobody cares about what happened 100 years ago. Their life does not revolve around what happened 100 years ago. Everybody that was involved with that is dead. This is not their life. So you cannot give somebody some sort of historical context behind something and then tell them that's why their feelings are wrong. It's outrageous. You're not seeing things from their perspective. Breakdown goes like this. Girls turn 18, start selling their bodies. Guys sell drugs or take up crime. Two sides see its story. Yeah, but the difference is that crime is against the law and OnlyFans is not. Obviously, the solution is make OnlyFans against the law, right? Of course. And so, listen, what I'm really trying to say here is that I think that's why there are so many guys that like somebody like Andrew Tate. And I actually think that the rise of Andrew Tate and people like him is actually kind of a sad thing. And it's not sad because the opinions are popular, but it's sad because of why the opinions are popular. I think the reason why the opinions are popular and why people like him are popular is that young guys, again, usually don't have a lot of direction. They might not have a strong father figure in their life. They might not have that older brother that sets them straight. Andrew Tate very, very well fills in the role of your older brother who hits you with the reality check whenever you tell him that you're gonna fucking date this girl that's super hot in Canada, but her dad doesn't let her use the mic. Andrew Tate comes in and he fucking says, snap back to reality. Nope. You're talking to a guy. You see what I'm saying? It's very specific. Yes, of course. And so all I'm really getting at is like, there's very, very, very clear like value in that for a lot of guys. And I think that the reason it's valuable is because they're not getting that in their real life. Like fundamentally, they're not getting that in their real life. And also, you know, guys, it's like you look at the numbers, right? There's like graphs that show this, etc. I've shown the graph before. You know, a lot of guys don't have girlfriends. And like the amount of guys with girlfriends that are hooking up with girls, it's gone way down. Way, 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 way fucking down. And guess what? Guys don't like that. Yeah, they don't like that one bit. And so, you know what? They're gonna upvote Andrew Tate. Yeah, that's it. I have no girlfriends. We're in the dumps. Yeah, Cody knows. Well, me and Cody, the thing is, me and Cody, we used to literally have a copy-paste message that we would just send to girls. Hey, you're really cute. Would you like to talk? Hey, you're really cute. Do you have any other pictures of yourself? Over. And you know what? Hey, whenever you're fishing with a grenade, eventually you might get a few fish. It's crazy. I'm surprised that it worked too. I'm still surprised. Spam message it. Yeah, exactly. Why not? Just add them on. Yep. Why not? Let's see what happens. Yeah, it worked. It did. It worked. No, not only did it work a surprisingly large amount of times. I still can't believe it. Well, anyway, so what I'm saying here is that, what do you call it? Average mother and one child, while the average father is two. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not going to get into a whole lot of that. I don't know. I'm just talking about another graph. But what I'm really trying to get at here is that a lot of guys, they see someone like Andrew Tate, and they like what he's saying because it resonates with their current life situation. Like he tells them he's the guy that tells somebody who's been jerking off to fucking anime, sitting there playing video games 12 hours a day. Actually, you are a loser, but it's also women's fault. It's women, it's society. And I think that, yes, you do have some degree of positive action. Again, about working out, being healthy, trying to take things into your own hands, etc. But also, I think that people are looking for somebody to blame. They're looking for somebody to blame, and that is such a... It's such an alluring idea that you can find somebody else whose fault it is for everything that you've done wrong. I don't think anyone takes them seriously besides you Twitch streamers. Really? You don't think other people don't take him seriously? Then why do people give him a bunch of money? Why does he make a bunch of... how does he get people signing up for Hustlers University? Well, it's because they do. Yeah, that's why. I don't know if I agree with what Andrew said was misinformation. Extremely common knowledge that it's illegal to beat a woman. Other things you said... Sorry, Mudar's popping out. Oh, yeah. Let me see here. Andrew Tate makes so much sense. Man, what the... Why the... What's wrong with that? He's just chilling. He's just living his life. What's wrong with that? Oh my god. You cannot agree with Andrew Tate, but just banning him on stuff and saying you can't have freedom of speech, lol. Yeah, I think that's important. LGBT is going to indoctrinate kids. Meanwhile, Andrew Tate got them, palm of his hand, molding him to be a piece of shit. Oh my god. Let's see here. People are freaking out about young boys looking up to Andrew Tate, but totally fine with young girls looking up to Cardi B and the Kardashians. That is fair. That is very fair. That's Trump. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about banning it. He's not saying I would deem hateful enough to warrant a ban. I cannot issue a I have not seen everything that he's done. I have not seen every single thing that he has done, so I cannot make that decision. But yes, Cardi B and the Kardashians don't incite violence, and that's what and they don't break the law with the platform. Right. So again, that's the way I feel about the Andrew Tate thing. I know a lot of people have asked me about this. A lot of people have had very strong opinions about this. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'll read a few comments and then we're going to watch something else, okay? What's this here? What's wrong? Messaging, sharing favorite waifu on the daily couple. Okay. Comparing Cardi B and Andrew Tate to Cardi B as a Tate take. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, what he is saying is that the Kardashians and people like Cardi B and like, you know, like a lot of popular music reinforces things that are bad. It does. It reinforces things that are bad. Straight up, it's that simple. I don't think that this is an unreasonable thing to say. It's common sense. What's this? All uses platforms should be polled if someone should be banned or not. Oh, I like that. Like the Coliseum. Yeah, that's good. Andrew Tate's just another scam guy who sold the idea of being rich, becoming rich, formation of fatherless, addict, internet young men. I think that's a big part of it. Yeah. It's like saying bad things exist. So him promoting gambling to kids doesn't matter. I don't think that makes sense. Cardi B drug men took their money, KW. I don't know if that happened or not. Like I have no idea. Like I'm not going to again. And also, like, let's say it did happen. Do you understand the difference between somebody committing a crime and somebody using Twitter to commit a crime? So, like, O.J. Simpson, I think he should be able to have a Twitter account. If he starts messaging people some weird stuff, then we have a situation. So, using it to commit a crime is very different than having committed a crime in the past and using it in the current while you are not committing any crimes and not doing anything wrong. I think this is common sense. Yeah, it's completely common sense. Tate's literally under investigation for sex trafficking, a crime. Oh, really? So now we should have every single person who's under investigation assumed to be guilty. Well, then why is there an investigation? Have we lost our minds? Yeah, come on, let's think about that. Who said OJ committed the crime? True, brother. True, brother. Yeah. Asmon, please become the new top G. Yeah. It's not under investigation. Charges were dropped due to the fact that the chick was lying. I don't know. All I'm saying is I think that's what the stuff is. Let's see here. I'll read some more and then I want to move on. And Cardi B writes music according to how the public consumes it. If she wrote some wholesome crap, literally no one would listen to it. She stated that she writes what the public wants. Kind of their fault more than hers. She's trying to make money. I don't think that because there's an audience for something, I do it, is a very strong argument for allowing something to occur. I think you can think of many examples that, well, there are people that like this, so I do it. Yes, but it's still bad. Just think about it for 5 seconds. Well, you hear about things as soon as someone spits facts, you say you don't know. Well, because I'm not arguing that fact. That's why. I'm not arguing that because it has nothing to do with what we're saying. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, if somebody brings something else up, that it's obviously this is about it, but I'm not making a statement on that whether or not. Some people like furry porn. Doesn't mean that you should draw it. I agree. I definitely agree. Andrew Tate versus Asmon Tate. Asmon Tate versus Andrew Tate. Honestly, I had to read that 3 times. I could not even barely do that. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a dangerous world that we live in, and I think that too many people are too radicalized and tranquilized to be able to see anything clearly at all. Society is more scared of men because they're generally more dangerous, and why society is more cautious about potentially corrupting influences like Andrew Tate is supposedly. However, girls and women's can be corrupted ad infinitum, and apparently nobody minds. Well, that's obviously not true. You know, that's why people want to make abortion illegal, for example, right? It's like they view that as corrupting women and promoting that. So I think that's not true. And also, like, if a girl, I don't know how to make like an analogy for this that would like really make sense. I'd have to think about it a lot. But it is, yes, you're very right. Men commit crime, violent crime, at a rate that is like fucking 10 to 1 more than women. Especially, I think it's probably like 20 or 50 to 1 whenever you talk about violent crime that is fatal. Yeah, men commit way more fucking crime. It's just, those are the fucking numbers. And so anyway, the point that I'm getting at here is that, yes, obviously that is it's a factor. But I think that if you have a girl, like, for example, oh, here's a good example. So, like, remember whenever we had, I forgot who it was, but there was somebody who was, you know, like the glorifying obesity thing. And I shut that down too, because I thought that was bullshit as well. And that was a woman doing it in that case also. So I don't think this is something that's a male and female thing. Yeah, I hated that shit. Yeah, me too, man. Men are victims of violent crime way more than women. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. I think that you're right about that. What's this here? Let me go back and I'll read the rest of this here. And 100% Tate is Bitcoin if Bitcoin is a real person. Okay, I read that. Stop typing it now. Okay, body is fat phobic. Yeah, yeah, people didn't like that one. Oh, well, I mean, I think most people actually agreed with that. Yeah, I think so. Obese people are weird, man, especially when they think it's healthy. Well, I mean, again, all I'm saying is that promoting being okay with being fat, it's like, there are a lot of dumb opinions out there that I don't think that people should get deplatformed for. However, I will say, I think they need to delete the fucking subreddit on Reddit about posting fat cats. Guinness Book of World Records got rid of the listing for the fattest cats because it was encouraging people to overfeed their animals. I don't like this. I'm not a big animal guy. I don't really care a lot about animals. But hurting one for internet points is too much even for me. I don't like it. It's pathetic. Not fat positive. I don't hate myself because I'm fat. Yeah, of course, sure. I mean, I think that's fine. You can be overweight. I mean, again, I think there's a very big difference between acknowledging that being overweight is unhealthy and not a good way to live, and shitting on somebody for being fat. Yeah, definitely. And so, yeah, anyway, I'm glad Andrew got deplatformed for the reasons that he did. I'm torn on free speech should be bannable. I don't think so. I think that that's a very, very dangerous thing to give power to a company to do. That's all it comes down to. Chonker subreddit's so cringe. They don't consider it animal abuse? I mean, I don't. I mean, again, they're disgusting. What else is there to say? Yeah, that's what my opinion is on it. I in general think that there's some truth on both sides of this, and that's the way that I feel about it. So yeah, that's about it. What's your take on the Trump raid, FBI overreach? Well, I don't know. I don't know what the justifiable cause was. Like, I don't, like, we don't, like, the public doesn't have access to all of the information the FBI has access to. So how can we possibly judge whether the Trump raid was legitimate or fair or not? Why is it, why, like, yeah, am I crazy for that? Like, how, yeah, there was none. How do we know that? No, you don't know that. You just think that. Too early to know. Yeah, I think that if it turns out to be politically motivated, that's very bad. Okay, you happy? I agree with that. You can't judge, you're crazy, you don't know about? Yeah, so, yeah, sure, of course. Are you kidding me, Asmund? Wait, what do you mean? You're kidding? Which side? As I said, I think that I have the extremists that are upset about it a lot, but FBI agent here, it's true. Yeah, I think that obviously, like, using a government, using a tool of the government to, like, intimidate or, like, basically extort power over somebody else, a political opponent, this is very bad. But I just don't think that we have any evidence or enough evidence to say unequivocally that's what happened. So I'm just waiting to see what happens. That's what my opinion is on it. We'll wait to see what happens. Dude, you're a Republican? Really? I didn't know that. Thank you. Thank you. I'll have to change my voting card. I had no idea. Holy shit! I've got to call the county tomorrow. Oh no. Okay, let's see here. FBI here, we just wanted to check up on Trump, to be honest. Okay, all right. Yeah, so it's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. They're in the chat. Yeah, FBI's in chat. Everything's totally okay. Invite Andrew Tate to Allcraft. Yeah, sure. And what's this here? I'll read some of these. I know people are very opinionated about that. Why did federal body investigation visit Melania's closet? Find out next episode. You're not very clever. Why would they investigate what I would assume is their house that they collectively own? Do you think that... Oh. Well, maybe, like... Well, if I put it in her stuff, well, then the FBI won't be able to get it. Like, what do you think? Why do you think that happened? That's how it... Yeah, that's how a search warrant works. They don't have a search warrant for a certain room in the house. Just use some logic. I know that it's a very scandalous headline, right? The FBI raids former first ladies, you know, like clothes and like dressers and stuff like that. Yes, it's very scandalous, but let's not be stupid here, okay? So yeah. And Dash did it very often, yeah. Let's see here. Trump can take files with him. He's allowed to be president, declassify whatever he wants. Trump can take files with him. He's allowed to, as president, to declassify whatever he wants. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's entirely true. I don't think that the president has the ultimate authority without any sort of jurisdiction or authorization to just declassify anything that they want. I have a feeling that's probably not true. But I don't know. And that's what I'm saying. That seems outrageous. If that is true, that's a bad fucking rule. That's a really bad fucking rule. That if you're president, you could just be like, yeah, by the way, everybody knows everything now. All of our national secrets, there it is. That's absolutely true. Yeah, that seems like a really bad fucking rule if that's the case. And dictatorial source, trust me, bro. Exactly. Trump can activate the nukes. Am I wrong in thinking that the military can opt to refuse that command if they believe that the president is not acting in the best interest of the country? I am fairly certain that that is not he just pushes the button himself. Yes. So that's not true either. Yes, I can. Yeah, there are 3 key... Exactly. Yeah. So... Man, this is why talking about politics and these topics is really... It's really funny for me. Because people are just so... They're so sure about something that is verifiably bullshit. And you can tell that it's bullshit with like 5 seconds of research. But no! Oh no! They already have their mind made up. The facts aren't gonna let them get in the way of their own truth. Holy shit. They only care about their team winning. Something like that. Legal Ela has a good video over the topic. I was actually gonna watch that. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, sure. This is exactly what the government wants. Part of the divide. It's all part of the plan. Yeah, sure. Anyway, let's go ahead. I'm gonna look at this. I'll look at the. Okay, we'll look at the most disgusting rooms on Twitch. Okay. Why not? Let's take a look at this. So this was a video that was linked to me, and apparently I'm in the video. I don't know why. The video is called "Most Disgusting Rooms on Twitch."
XQC's room is a mess. It's on LSF. Didn't he just move? It looks like one of those gaming hubs on 4chan back in the day where they used to compete to outgross each other. So they'd be like cum tributes and a lot of like cigarette ashes, old meals, spills, urine and poop stains and shit.
I don't think that's like, I don't remember that. I remember just, it was post, remember the fucking the threads, post your battle station. And I'm pretty sure in my original video, even referred to my setup as a battle station. 1080p. Oh, it does this again. Why does it automatically do this? I don't get it.
Battle stations, that's what it's called. 4chan battle stations. Let's take a peek.
Okay.
This is a cool little piece he's got back here.
It seems... Oh! That's not even a big deal. Like, everybody acts like this is some massive fucking problem. That's probably only like a week of garbage, number one. Number two, it's all in the same place on the floor. You could clean that up in 5 minutes. Less.
It's a beaut.
It's totally
fine. I love streaming from a dumpster.
Holy fuck, man.
It's not a dumpster, it's just that part of the room is where the trash goes.
Wow. He makes it sound like it's not him that did it. It's like, wow, a burglar came in and left all of his McDonald's bags on the floor.
Yeah, man, this is messed up.
Bro,
huh?
I can't believe this.
It's right, yeah.
Does he like black out when he's eating McDonald's and forget that he throws it on the floor, so he's always surprised that it's there in the morning? Like, how does that happen? Like, he seems as surprised as I am.
Yeah, I've had that happen.
Like, he just disassociates the second he has a Filet-O-Fish. Eyes roll in the back of his head. Just starts littering.
No, it's like, I've had this happen, like, in Wendy's. You go to Wendy's and you eat all, you go down, and, like, I'll lay down on the floor over there and eat Wendy's. And then I'll pass out on the floor after I eat, like, all my fries and nuggets. And then I'll wake up and I'll forget that I went to Wendy's. But then I'll remember that I went to Wendy's. And then whenever I remember that I went to Wendy's, I'll remember that I got a small chili at Wendy's. And since they usually serve those at like molten hot temperatures, it's still warm and I can eat it after I woke up. So like, it's actually not that outrageous what he's saying.
So it's not his whole room, it's just one spot.
Yeah, exactly. It's one small part. It's not even that
like,
bad.
It actually seems like the room itself is somewhat kempt.
Yeah.
Like, there's even a giant projector here.
Exactly, it's totally fine.
There's this, like, Allspark or Tesseract. I don't really know what this apparatus is, but that's pretty cool. It's just his area. Like, he came in here like this tornado of filth and just vandalized one spot in particular.
That's all. Yeah, everything else is totally clean.
What's the point in cleaning? It's just going to get dirty again.
Exactly.
You know, as the Power Rangers say.
To be fair, my room is still pretty clean. Like, I will say, the only reason why I cleaned up my room is that I was just always fucking annoyed with there being garbage everywhere. It was fucking annoying. Like, that's it. Show us? Okay. Give me a minute. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna just do a zoom out, alright? There are some drinks on this side, and that's it. Give me 1 second. Here we go. The entire room is clean. Let me show you. Full cam. The whole room is clean. There are some drinks over here. This is literally like 2 days worth of drinks. 2 days worth of drinks. That's food from a night ago. And that's it. Everything else, totally fucking clean. Yeah, I think that's, I feel like that is very, very fucking clean. Wendy's bag? That's because I went to Wendy's today. I was eating my food whenever I started to stream. Yes, there's a Wendy's bag because I went to Wendy's today. What are we gonna act like this is, what are you guys, too good to go to Wendy's now? Get the fuck out of here. You're not. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's no reason, like, I keep it clean other than it's just fucking annoying if things are dirty.
That wasn't as bad as I would have
No.
expected, to be
No.
honest. Like, it doesn't seem like there's many spills. Just like a little Coke here. Here, let me go back in.
I wonder if he's gonna look
Yeah,
at
so
my
just like a
old
little
one.
Coke stain there. Is there any other,
There's
like,
nothing.
big
It's nothing, man.
sticky areas? No.
Nothing.
So it looks like he just has like a drink corner and then an everything else heap.
Yeah.
Is this all from the same place? I don't think so. This is McDonald's up here, and this is Score.
I don't know what
Scores. I don't know that spot.
I think some of these are. I think that bag
Asmon
is a
vibes. Does
Chipotle
Asmon have
bag.
a disgusting room as well?
Oh fuck! Here we go.
This is so yucky. Like that's inviting so
Oh,
many
fuck.
bugs
All
and
right,
shit.
all right,
Like I already
here we go.
freak out because of little fruit flies.
Here we go.
This is just inviting the unknown, like opening a portal to hell.
Oh,
Doesn't he have a bin? Well, I'm sure there's a garbage can. Oh, in fact, I think it's right here. It's just, it's working overtime.
Bro,
It's at capacity.
I'm telling you, like you could clean that up in like 2 minutes. 2 to 5 minutes, that shit could be cleaned up.
It's doing all it can just to stay alive. It's fighting for its fucking life. He's only been there for 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of people see trash. I see a story. I can I can basically carbon date. No, carbon date's the wrong word. I can like track his calories through his trash here. Like I can see what he, how his digestion's probably going. It tells a tale, It's got personality.
Let's see.
Alright, let me see Asmon's room.
Oh, all right.
But like I said, I expected that to be worth.
Look.
See Asmon's room.
It automatically fucking. It auto completes. The first fucking option. Look at the suggestions right there. It's not even hiding it. There's 2 of them. That's how bad it was.
But like I said, I expected that to be worse than with the way people hyped it up.
Yeah,
but maybe it will be in a
blowing
month. We
things
can do a
out of
checkup.
proportion.
Asmongold's lair. Wow, this looks awful. Oh my god, this looks bad. This actually looks so much worse. I feel like I'm looking into like a gas station's dumpster. Like this just looks like a dirty diaper up there.
Exaggerate things, make things
Oh, no.
more than what they are.
Alright, so immediately this is more chaotic. Like this, at least XQC was localized to like one, like, cataclysmic area. This is just like an actual apocalypse in this room. It is everywhere.
And that's true.
To be fair, things were pretty clean on the floor. Like, yeah, there was stuff on the floor, but we had that, like, that's the Super Nintendo. Like, we play the Super Nintendo all the time. I still use that power supply there. That was one of my beds. I got this from a couch that we got for free, and we couldn't fit it up the stairs, and so I just took the sofa mattress out of it, and I was like, okay, well, we're just gonna use this.
Bed.
Whoa! Wait, what?
What?
There's a bed there?
What do you mean? The bed is right there. That is the bed. That's the bed. It was a great bed. Izzy made me throw it away. I'm still mad. It would still be there. She said she said, you don't want, like, she was like, oh, well, because I thought it was cool. Because, like, everyone would go over to my house, and then, like, people would get drunk as fuck, and they'd pass out on the floor, right? This is what would happen. So I thought, why don't we make it to where the whole floor is a bed? And that way, people can pass out, and they can fall asleep, and it'll be fine. It was genius, yeah. Yeah, people get drunk, and like, because sometimes people sleep in the bathtub, but that's usually not what would happen. It would be upstairs. That's actually smart as fuck. Yeah, and she just decided, she's like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, you getting rid of that fucking sofa mattress. Get that the fuck out of the house. And I put that, I got rid of it, man.
You don't, no sheets? Nothing?
I did not know that you had to change your sheets until she, like, first moved in with me. So, like, she comes to visit, and she looks at my bed, and she's like, when did you last change your sheets? And I said, I was like, what do you mean? She's like, when did you change your sheets? I'm like, well, what do you mean? I don't have sheets. I just have I have my, you know, the blanket right there. That's actually Cody's blanket. But I, like, you know, like that was it. I never had changed my sheets ever. Like, ever. No, I'm not trolling. Like, your parents didn't teach that? No, it's fine. And she didn't, like, I remember she made me go, like, we had to go to Walmart that night. We had to go to Walmart that night. She would not tolerate that behavior. And yeah, I had to get new sheets that day, man. That's it.
It's just a raw mattress?
Yeah.
Or maybe these are the sheets. I don't know. That's like,
no, there's no sheets.
That's some old lady wallpaper kind of sheets.
No, I don't have any sheets. No sheets.
Bed.
You just get a
no
blanket.
frame.
Wendy's.
Why would I have a frame?
Oh, now we're fucking cooking. So this isn't
what?
Like an XQC level thing. So his vice seems to be drinks. XQC only had a few drinks on the desk. Asmon's is entirely drinks.
Well, that's because all the garbage is on the floor.
This shit is everywhere. Look at this phone. Wow. Even in 2010, this was like 50 years old. That must just be a prop, right? Or maybe it's like the Powerpuff Girls hotline.
No, it was like we memed about it like that phone's only used to call the president. Like, that's what we mean. But, like, my mom used to actually use that phone. That was straight up, like, I still have it. I never got rid of it.
And Asmon can just dial up the nearby McDonald's for a free Coke or something if he pushes the red button.
I wish.
Yeah, so this one is, I think this one is absolutely worse.
Desk. There you go. And this is the one from today.
There's absolutely urine in some of these cups, no doubt.
I've never pissed in a cup before. And my mom preemptively told us whenever I moved up to that room, you cannot piss out the window. She said you can do anything you want up there. You can do drugs up there. You can drink up there. But you cannot piss out the window. Do not piss out the window. And to be fair, nobody ever pissed out the window. Not a single time. Nobody ever pissed out the window.
That was good. And
why so many Cokes?
Well, you get one. The thing is, the reason why is like you get up and then you get one whenever you get food, whenever you get up. And then at night, you get one again. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much why.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a root beer in there. I saw a root beer.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. I would get different
pink
stuff.
lemonade.
Oh, nice.
That
Spittoon.
Get a better look at that. That's molded over Coke.
Oh, good.
That's
why not?
molded over Coke.
Why not have that on the desk?
This one's one of my favorites here. I don't even know.
So like I was running out of room.
Why not?
Molded over Coke.
Why not have that?
I was running out of room on the desk. So I would pour the drinks into the previous drinks. And that's why it's like a weird concoction there. Is because that's like 5 or 6 drinks put together.
This one's one of my favorites here. I don't even know how long this has been here.
Yeah.
Wow. Yum.
That's just disgusting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how they discovered penicillin. I just don't get the thought process. So he actively recognizes the mold and the filth and the grossness of it, obviously. But like it's totally within his power right now to just be like, I'll throw one of these away. I'll take one of these out of my collection and throw it away. This is a little too moldy.
Yeah.
And then just walk 5 feet to a trash can.
Well, it wasn't 5 feet. Well, actually it was, because we used to throw everything just out the window. We just threw all the garbage, all the trash out the window. Straight up, like open the window, throw the garbage out the window. The city, I had to clean it up. Apparently, it was so bad that my neighbor couldn't sell his house. Because people would come over and they would be like, what's going on next door? And so I hated my neighbor. But I thought to myself, well, I hate my neighbor. Well, I want him to leave. So I cleaned it up. Yeah. And then he was able to sell the house. He was trying to leave too. Yeah, I was like, I don't want him here anymore. So I cleaned it up. Yeah, I cleaned it up that day. They probably thought you were a crackhead. Yeah.
There's a more recent example. Alright, we're gonna travel through time. Oh, what is this on the floor? Are these stains or are these coins?
Those are coins. We used
played so much World of Warcraft.
We used to, well, basically, so, okay, alright. So, like, if you get a drink at McDonald's, it was $1.08. Because it was $1 and then there was sales tax. So what does that mean? That means that you get a lot of change because you're going to pay with it with $2 bills. And so where does the change go? Well, I mean, some of it just ends up on the floor. Now it's, yeah, now pre-inflation, now it's $1.79.
Crafty bought like actual gold pieces in real life and just scattered them on the floor to find?
No.
What are these? These like black spots. They are stains? No, they're definitely not cockroaches. I've seen so many cockroaches, I could identify those things from a mile away. It could be like rabbit shit. Because Miz had that all over his room and it looked kind of like this. Did Asmongold ever own a rabbit?
No, I never did.
Alright, we're just going to go in order. So 4 years now. Why the DMCA music, man? I love Owl City as much as the next guy, but why here?
Okay.
This one seems more organized. Like, he's even got them, like, color-coded. He's got the Dr. Peppers together.
Yeah.
The Rogue root beer hanging off to the side. A1 steak sauce kind of looming in the background just in case things get crazy. Man, he even just leaves the forks in these bowls.
Yeah.
How the fuck does he not run out of silverware? Because this is not plastic. I can.
So the way that we did that is I just bought new forks, and now I only use plastic silverware. The only time I don't use plastic silverware is whenever I eat steaks. That's how.
Immediately tell this is metal, or at least it looks like it.
Yeah, they were metal.
No, it's definitely just like a metal fork. So he just replaces his silverware instead of clean it?
Yeah, I did that. My mom got mad at me.
One spot. Why so much A1 steak sauce?
It's where I kind of like put everything together.
This is a
like
drastic
my
improvement.
Camera setup and all that. I pretty much put it together in this PC and beyond. If I get ever,
I think
like, this is just clutter. It's not filth anymore.
It
It's
was
just straight
fine.
up clutter.
Like whenever I posted this, everybody was talking shit. It was completely fucking fine. And for us, yeah, dude, my mom was like, dude, she was into Alex Jones. Like, I'm talking about, like, she was watching him. We were in Austin, Texas. She was watching him on the public access channel. So, yeah, I still have it. It's over there behind me.
So like no drinks on the gaming setup here.
Yep.
No bags of food.
Yeah, it was completely clean.
It's just straight up clutter.
Yeah, that's all.
So this one's not even bad. That one just looks more like a hoarder's house as opposed to like a crusty battle station. Yeah, so it's really, like, he cleaned it up. 12 years ago, disgusting. Modern, passable.
Exactly. Yeah, thank you.
Again, just kind of like a hoarder's facility.
Exactly.
Because he's just got shit all over the place, but it's not filth.
No, it's just
Like,
garbage.
it looks like he gets rid of the mold hazards. So he throws out the food.
Well, the problem why I have to get rid of them is I run out of space on the desk. So, like, the reason why I didn't have to get rid of the moldy stuff beforehand is that I could just make more space on the desk. But I run out of space faster, so I have to get rid of it.
Drinks.
It's not even like I feel like this was not even remotely as bad as people made it out to be. I think that everybody was being, this was not as bad. Showroom, I just did at the beginning of the video. There's the video. It's from Charlie. We all know Charlie. There it is. So look at this. In fact, you can hire someone to clean his room and doesn't. Yeah, the thing is that I don't know how people can live in such filth. They're millionaires too. They have the power to hire a clean lady. My room is clean now. Okay, it is clean. Asmongold is a genius. He doesn't need to clean his room. By leaving the garbage as it sits, it eventually evolves and gains sentience, thus realizing the errors of the past and begins to organize itself into a more sustainable existence. As seen in the second video, they begin to categorize the various types of wastes and implement strategies to combat the filth once their ruler ruled the world, making way for the utopia that is to come. But we all know that all empires eventually fall and succumb to self-destruction, and thus return to the degenerate muck from whence it came, only to repeat the cycle. That's actually the plot for Dark Souls 4. Yeah. I'm surprised that this person saw the same leak I did. That's crazy. So yeah, I mean, just in general, look, I just, it is what it is, okay? Yeah, it is what it is. The age of the mold lord. There you go. Should do an OTK live stream event to clean your rooms. Yeah, I know. I think that my room is clean, so I'm not worried about it at all. Yeah, I'm not worried about it one bit. Let's see here. Asmon's actually doing his best to improve himself now. Yeah, I cleaned up my room. My shit's clean. It's good. I need to get a plumber to come to my house to like fix the pipes in my kitchen, because one of the parts of my sink doesn't work, and so the pipes are they're clogged up, and so I'm not even going to explain what it's like. Yeah, I'm not even going to explain what it's like. It's just problematic. When was the last sheet change? Probably the last time Izzy visited. I've never changed my sheets since then. Yeah. MMO means nothing anymore. I want to watch this. I'm kind of interested to see what this is. Black Wukong new trailer's out. Let me watch this too, okay? As he says, yes, no mere mortal can live with Asmongold. That's right. Why even change your sheets, to be honest? I didn't understand it. Like, I'm not pissing on my bed. Like, I'm clean. I never sweat. I think that my sheets are clean. I haven't changed them in a while, but they're probably still clean. Here we go. Dead skin? My skin doesn't die. That's other people. Let's see this. Oh, wow.
Times are changing. We might be at risk of losing something, and I think that might be why Ashes of Creation is something people really want. So, does this look like an MMO to you? How about this? Or this? Hell, this is a bit out there, but what about this game? Well,
I've heard of
apparently
that
they're
one.
all considered MMOs. And which of these do you play? In fact,
I don't think anybody considers Path of Exile an MMO. I don't think anybody considers Diablo Immortal an MMO either.
what parts of these games actually matter to you? Because, spoiler, the whole thing's changed. Soulframe is a new MMORPG, recently announced with an evocative cinematic that promises a beautiful fantasy world.
Bro, I'm gonna watch that after this. Remember me to watch that after this. We're gonna look at it.
And one that's definitely very different to the existing MMO lineup. People are pumped as hell about it, despite it being super early. And rightfully so. It comes from a renowned developer who's been running a game, mostly successfully, for over 9 years.
Imagine that.
The clue is in the title. It's the people behind Warframe, Digital Extremes. The weird part is that it seems like a departure. Warframe itself is hardly an MMO. It's mostly a hallway murder sim with an insanely grindy loot loop.
Okay.
Or is it? For the first 4 years, it was solely a lobby-based instanced game, but then they made big instances, landscapes,
badass.
support up to 50 players, and
That's really
generally they had more and more open-world content added, but for the most part, it's a small group content game at its core with some player hubs. Maybe it's earned the MMO subtag, but it's still a far cry from what you would expect of that label given the past. And that sparked a question that we should explore. What defines an MMO? We could argue about the...
I think it's just as simple as this. MMORPG, most games are massively multiplayer and online. Like, whether it's Tower of Fantasy, Diablo Immortal, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, or Path of Exile, they are massively multiplayer and they are online. I think that people like the idea of playing a game that is a shared online space alongside other people. That doesn't mean that they want to have to group to do every quest. That doesn't mean that they might ever even want to group with anyone ever. But they like being in that online virtual space. And I think that's what's so good. I think that's a good thing. It's a great thing.
Literal definition of massively multiplayer online or role-playing game, but that boils down to semantics, and let's be real, we all know the term RPG has been just about ruined over the last 20 years.
That's true, yes.
So what we really have to deal with is reality.
Okay.
r/MMORPG, as an example, has this list of MMO subreddits. These are MMOs. I think we can all agree in that. But it also has a list of MMO likes, which they explain as having MMO-like qualities, whatever that means, and they even point out that...
Yeah, I would honestly, I would categorize Diablo Immortal as an MMO-like game. What do you guys think? Like, I wouldn't even say that, like, Tower of Fantasy is a full MMO game. I would say even Tower of Fantasy is like, yeah, sure.
And the sub voted, 60% thought that Destiny was an MMO. There are a lot of players playing, even though you can only play with a few at a time. You can see plenty in the world, and it's got numbers in it that I guess you grind to go up. MMORPG it is. Even Anthem would debatably fall under the same category, but almost nobody called it one. And if Destiny is an MMORPG, then surely so too is Warframe. But that puts these games at odds with classic MMOs. Dark Age of Camelot, EverQuest, WoW, Guild Wars 2, EVE, RuneScape, ESO. The classic MMO being largely indicated by being set in a shared world and players going about their business alone or in groups, but either way, they were always interacting with each other. You could have
I think that a lot of people played WoW like a single-player game 95% of the time. I know that's what my mom did. Like, she was in a guild, and nobody would ever talk to her in the guild because they knew that she didn't want to talk to them. She was just in the guild for the perks, and this was a purely transactional relationship, and there was nothing more to it than that. And so they left her alone, she left them alone, everything was fine, GM took a break.
Guild leader transferred over to her. She kicked everybody out of the guild and took the guild back. It is what it is.
Conversation. You could go on quests together, trade items, duel, the works.
Yeah.
The massively multiplayer part didn't come from the player count, but a vibe that you could do this with everyone.
Yeah.
Basically like showing up to a town and seeing a whole bunch of people with different roles in life. Some
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that back then, MMO is kind of a dated term. Because, like, MMO in itself meant something and it was valuable back in, like, 2005. But now, because everybody has the technology, MMO is just okay. Every game is an MMO, to an extent.
Recognized from before, some you might be inspired by because of whatever title or items they have, and then a healthy dose of strangers who may just be friends that you haven't met yet. They were focused often on being sandboxes with just enough toys for players to be able to build their very own virtual lives. But as focusing on gameplay systems got more important for developers, for a vast number of reasons, content started to become king over building a good sandbox where really the players via their interactions build the content themselves. So the prospect of a theme park MMO came to power, and we woke up one day and realized that the MMO market looked substantially different. Could you say that the Destiny-like experiences are just theme park MMOs with the inefficient bits polished out?
Yes.
Who knows?
In a lot of
As
ways.
action, combat, and tight progression loops became more and more prevalent, the staples of sandboxes and player interaction kind of sprout.
I think people like the sandbox, though. Like, I feel like even sandbox MMOs are designed to encourage people to do certain things. Like, I think that sandbox is like whenever you can't tell what they're encouraging you to do as strongly.
Put it up elsewhere in new forms. Because now if you want a social sandbox, you'd go and play a less massive survival game like DayZ, Rust, or H1Z1, or something old like OSRS. As Andrew Ross wrote for Engadget in an article calling the genre survival MMOs, quote, "I love MMOs."
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good way to look at Rust. Like, I hope that the Blizzard survival game, remember whenever the announcement for that came out and we haven't heard anything else since then? I remember whenever that happened, that's what I hope that it's like. I hope that it's almost like, you know, Rust, Valheim, something like that.
But recent theme parks and building games have left me wanting something a bit more dangerous, but still not a pointless murder fest.
Yeah.
To him, the MMO had lost its teeth. That sense of danger and realness that World PvP brought, and people definitely love that short-term social cooperation or antagonism that survival games bring. You can have some of the most fantastic and unique stories as a result of their sandboxes. Sure, their type of quest doesn't have the same D&D-like flavor of some of the MMOs, but it is quite a similar experience in many ways. MMO became a...
I will say that, like, I have more and, like, stronger memories of doing different activities in Rust that effectively were a quest. I have stronger memories of that than I do from leveling in the recent WoW expansions. Much more so. And I remember it much more fondly.
Umbrella term for whatever had servers and players, but it stopped communicating really
WoW,
anything else.
That's not the goal.
Even Final Fantasy XIV had to fight off some of the MMO assumptions when it came to story. When Shadowbringers was being called the best JRPG story in a decade, it notably had the caveat, yes, we know it's an MMO, but seriously, we mean it. To get to the actual game that sparked this video, though, will Soulframe itself actually be an MMO?
We'll see.
According to the developers, it's a free-to-play open-world adventure that is heavily influenced by themes of nature, restoration, and exploration.
I think it's really important if you have an open-world game that anybody can interact with anybody out in the world. I think that is just so important. Like, you might need channels. Like, you know, like how a lot of games have channels, but I hope there's no servers. Like, I don't want any servers on the game. I want it to be You log on to the game, you can play with anybody.
It's focused on melee compared to Warframe's shooting, and it's going to be slow and heavy instead of crazy high speed. It's also going to share Warframe's focus on co-op PvE, and in fact, here's a quote, "It still has a lot of similarities to the genre they have experience in, but a greater focus on exploration." So it certainly seems like...
I don't know if any game's really gonna nail exploration. I feel like exploration is like a, you're chasing a dragon that doesn't exist. Oh yeah, we want people to explore things. It's like, meanwhile, they're on the other monitor as YouTube, and it's like, you know, the 75 points of interest inside of X or Y video game, and this is the most hyper-optimized route to reach all 4 of them, or all 75 of them, in 3.7 hours.
It'll be more of an MMO than Warframe, but whether or not that exploration means spending hundreds of hours in a shared world like old school MMOs, or just doing some fun open world content between instanced gameplay sessions like Lost Ark, well, we'll have
I think, like, for example, like Lost Ark has no real exploration type content. Like, it's not really, like, maybe going to like a couple of the islands is kind of cool, but like other than that, that's just not what the game's really built around.
Wait and see. Honestly, the point of this was just a thought that arose. What the hell is an MMO today? We have a sense of tribalism and community that comes from being an MMO player, but that term is almost worthless in a genre that has become far more broad. Take the news of Tower of Fantasy and Throne and Liberty there recently.
We need to watch
They're both
that.
called MMORPGs, but you absolutely have no idea how they're going to play until you watch the gameplay trailer, and even that doesn't always help.
No, it
Take
doesn't.
Tower of Fantasy, it's basically a more involved Genshin Impact, but in a shared world with global
guys,
world
it's
bosses
totally
and
different.
content, and of course, plenty of gacha. Throne and Liberty, given its length of development, does
Totally
look
different,
more like an older MMO with some more modern sensibilities.
Yes, Throne and Liberty, it does look very cool. Like, all of these games, I'll play all of these games. Because I want to see, I think with almost every game, there are really cool things that exist inside the game that have value. They're unique and fun to do. Like, I'm down to play these new games. And it's like kind of like, I view it as like a tool belt. And the more things I know and the more games I've played, the more tools I have.
A massive amount of players doing stuff together, hard group PvE, open world PvP, exploration with others, and all of that, but of course with modern visuals and action combat.
Yeah, we'll see how
both games
that
look
goes.
great enough, and they're both clearly MMOs in the literal sense. But there was a heavy moment of doubt before actually checking them out to see if they would fit the bill. Basically, nowadays calling something an MMO is really not that useful whatsoever because the entire industry has attempted to move to that direction, and I think there's many reasons why. A lot of them are obvious to us. Of course, when someone says MMO, you'll probably...
I think one of the big reasons why it's good to have an open world for the developers is that having an open world creates an economy around looking cooler than somebody else and like having cool things to show off. So, like, you can get people to be more motivated to farm cosmetic items, and you can also get people to be more motivated to buy cosmetic items. Like, I think this is a big thing in PoE that they don't utilize enough. Like, I think it's really cool at the beginning of the league, and you see everybody there in, like, the Act 1, like, on the beach. And like, back in the day, you'd see, like, maybe a handful of other people in Oriath. Like, I thought that was badass, and I hope that in PoE 2, there's, like, open world areas, not like open world game, but like an open world city or something like that, where, like, you can go and inspect other people and see what kind of gear they have and shit. I think that'd be really cool.
You think of something that asks
I'd
for a
love
hell of
that.
a lot of time and has a gearing or item level loop, which brings us to a very fun exploration. So here are 4 games that range from considered an MMO to marketing calls it an MMO but nobody else does to no one would dare call this an MMO but they could sort of get away with it. So first, Lost Ark. no one would challenge the categorization. MMO players play it, MMO websites and channels cover it.
I think that what people really define as an MMO is a game that has end-game PvE content or some sort of large group content that it is required to do if you want to reach the highest level possible in that game. I think that is what really, in people's mind, is a differentiator between something being an MMORPG and what's not. So, like, for example, in Lost Ark, you have the Legion raids. So that's why it's an MMO, is because you need to do the Legion raids, and you have to group up with people to do the Legion raids.
And you spend a large
I think that's what it is in the eyes of people.
Running around a shared world, doing stuff with other players. But the major focus and main point of the game is the grinding loop of instanced content, 4 to 8 players, which is far from massively, and brings it closer to something like Destiny in reality. And remember, only 60% of the votes in that poll thought Destiny was an MMO. But clearly something has changed, because everyone is happy to call Lost Ark 1.
Yeah.
Then there's Diablo Immortal. It's actually not that far removed from Lost Ark, right? I mean, it borrows heavily.
No, it's actually not. There are bosses in Diablo Immortal that you need a group for. You could make if somebody wanted to make the argument that Diablo Immortal was an MMO, I wouldn't fight with them. I would be like, it's not as much of an MMO as like WoW or like Final Fantasy, but like, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, that's fine with me.
With it from things like the Heliquary, Platinum, and seeing other players do their business in the world around you. I don't know about you, but despite it seemingly qualifying as an MMO, it feels just a little bit off to call it one, right? It just doesn't have the vibe.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because it's a Diablo game,
yeah,
and they are just not called MMOs by most. It's weird. Blizzard call it an MMO, but I basically have never heard another person say Diablo Immortal is an MMO.
That's not true, for me at least. Remember that guy Rax, the guy who helps run Maxroll, and he quit Diablo Immortal? And he was talking about how his experience in the beta of Diablo Immortal was very akin to what an MMO was like, and that's why he enjoyed it so much. Rax. Yeah. So that's not entirely true in my circumstances. But I watched a lot of content about the game, too.
Now, the obvious link from Immortal is Path of Exile. If Immortal qualifies as an MMO because Lost Ark qualifies as an MMO...
Well, no, I think that's not true. Because, for example, there is no challenge in Path of Exile that you can't do solo. Like Uber Elder, Uber Super Mega Ultimate Cirrus. They are all doable by a single player. With Diablo Immortal, like Gorgotha, I'm pretty sure that's what its name is, you need a group for that. And like for a lot of the other missions and like dungeons, you need a group for that. I think that's what the clear difference is. So I think that I don't think the two games are the same at all.
And Path of Exile should 99% qualify too.
No.
You've got global chat, you see other players in the shared hubs, and you don't really interact that much with them, and you don't actually see them in the gameplay areas. You do content alone or in a small group, but you do exist in a shared community, and you get those social interactions in the hubs. It's a minuscule...
You did, but like everybody's sequestered into their own hideout. I think hideouts are good, but I wish that there were more reasons to go to the open areas. Like, I think that would be cooler, personally.
Enough difference, and it's one that doesn't really feel like it matters. But thankfully, we've actually got a lot of words from the developers about why they hate being called an MMO, even before the game launched. This 2,400-word forum post basically boils down to, Path of Exile is not an MMORPG, it's an online action RPG. Saying they want to be distanced from the MMORPG term, applying of course to WoW clones at the time, and saying it would be a major technical risk to make the game support more players per area and require more players as a result of that.
Yeah, I think that's probably why. I mean, I don't think that PoE should become an MMO. Like, I don't think Path of Exile should, like, add in bosses that you need 4 people to kill. I don't think that's what they should do, ever. Like, that's not what the game is. But I do think that it's not unreasonable to think that it would be really cool if we had, like, a main city that everybody could go to. Like, that would be really cool.
There are also tidbits about instances allowing randomness that Chris Wilson, the lead at Grinding Gear Games, who wrote the post, actually reiterated almost 12 years later, just a few weeks ago, when he was talking to Josh Strife Hayes.
Probably watch this at some
Basically, being a traditional MMO limited them too much, so they decided not to be one. Although it's worth noting that Chris didn't object to Josh calling Path of Exile an MMO in that interview, so maybe they're happier with it now.
Well, I think that, I mean, if you listen to, like, what he said in the post, the main reason why he said he didn't like being called an MMO is because it's like conflating the game with World of Warcraft. And I think also that the term has evolved over the years.
And maybe that's because the definition has changed. What's accepted to be an MMO has changed.
Look at that.
The takeaway here is it isn't an MMO, but it falls under the same blanket now that the genre is different.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's less about genre, and it's more about potential player base. Now, our final example might raise some eyebrows, but I'm doing this to make a point.
I haven't played Monster Hunter. I can't really speak
Monster
on this
Hunter
one.
is basically a tiny step away from this modern definition of an MMO. There's no shared world, it's session-based only, but it has every other bit of what a action MMO sort of gameplay thing would be.
What is that?
Instanced, session-based boss battles that are solo or multiplayer, allowing a long-tail progression with regular live updates and crafted gear loops that last for months. The only thing it's missing to fit with Destiny and Warframe
it's like
is just a shared hub where you see other players, and I guess there, slap it on now, we call it an MMO.
That's a huge thing.
And the question I want to ask you today is, does that really matter?
Yeah.
When the MMO genre has largely became about the flavor of PvE or PvP content and a satisfying gearing loop to keep
it
playing,
does matter.
Does the massively part actually matter when you are playing the game? And that's the thing.
Yeah, it does. The reason why it matters is the same reason why people care about if Valorant or Counter-Strike is more popular than the other. People want to play the game that everybody else is playing, and I think that the hype of a game at the very beginning is also kind of what makes it fun. It's like back in the day whenever you were playing WoW and you'd log on and everybody was like, oh shit, you know, like we have 9 million subs in WoW now, 10 million subs in WoW. Everybody's talking about it. You feel like you are in the place that you need to be. You are in the eye of the storm of what is happening now. And I think that people want to be in that. They want to be doing what everybody else is doing. They want to be accomplishing something that has a widespread value. It's like getting Challenger in League of Legends has much more value to people than getting whatever the fuck the equivalent of is it in Heroes of the Storm. It's because everybody knows about League. People care about League. League is like an important, super popular game. Nobody gives a fuck about Heroes of the Storm. So the accomplishments that you have don't mean as much. That's
Even
why.
look at World of Warcraft. In modern days, World of Warcraft has become less of an MMO, more, as Chris would put it, of an online action role-playing game. Because so much of what you do in WoW ultimately, for so many of its players, involves session-based, instanced combat.
It's always been like that.
So I think that the MMO term has become basically useless. And for you, presumably you're an MMO player,
yeah,
I think that means it's worth thinking about what part of the MMO genre you actually like. And maybe us working out how to describe it in a different way so that when we say MMO or whatever the replacement is, it actually refers to the sorts
I like all of it. I love games like Path of Exile. I like the shared world aspect of Diablo Immortal whenever people weren't stealing my mobs. I like classic WoW. It was really fun. It was cool whenever I wasn't getting chased by fucking 5 different stream snipers. It was great. Classic WoW had a great open world. Also, Rust. I thought Rust was amazing too. I loved it so much. It was so much fun for me. So I don't think that there has to be one or the other. It's just, you know, there's different, you know, like some days you get into one thing, like you play one game and then like you hit a plateau in that and you go play something else.
Games that we want to play. And that's why I mentioned Ashes of Creation at the very top of this video. I think it's the sort of MMO that right now the MMO label isn't particularly covering for that many people.
No, it's not.
I think that's why they are so goddamn excited. So yeah, what do you think? Is the MMO genre label still useful to you? Or has it become something different? Has what the modern market makes become something
I feel like if somebody calls something an MMORPG, it's probably going to have a lot of the features that I like, even though it's definitely been watered down by a massively substantial level.
Different. Would you rather create your own fun in a big shared world with other players? Or
yes.
Would you rather a more Destiny-like experience or a WoW Mythic Plus-like experience where, yeah, sure, there's a big world or whatever, but kind of here for my gameplay and my gearing loop,
You need to have instance content. You can either have challenging content or instance content. Or sorry, you can either have easy content or instance content. Because any boss that you have in the open world, oh, he's designed for 10 people? Well, we bring 20. Okay, he's not that hard now, huh? Yeah, wow, look at that. And if you add in like these different types of like crowd control mechanics where it just like kills everybody after the first 10 people that engage him or something like that, then you run into a whole other problem with griefing. So scaling per player, then you have more griefing. And then also there are certain types of scaling. So like, oh, well, he scales his health, but he doesn't scale his damage. So we bring 10 fucking healers and nobody ever dies. It just takes longer. Trust me, if there is a way, if the boss is in the open world, people will fucking exploit the shit out of it. Like, I remember we did the same thing with Classic WoW. Classic WoW, the dragons, to be fair, actually were pretty good for world bosses that were hard to overgear. But they weren't perfect, and people still fucking did it.
Care about that other stuff. I think it's a little bit more of a subculture around MMO players, and I think that's honestly where a lot of drama and disagreement comes from. From mixed expectations.
Yeah.
A breakdown of communication.
I think a lot of drama just comes from the fact that the games come out and they're bad, or they're like a cash grab, or they have like shitty monetization or something like that. Like that's why that's why people are pissed off. Like it's not about the name, it's about the game.
Because the meaning of MMO is broken down. Food for thought. Anyway, we have more videos on this
I like
channel
this
coming
video a
up
lot.
ASAP covering some games that you'll expect.
Are you against battle
Maybe even a
passes?
few games
No,
that
I'm
you
not
won't
against
expect.
battle
So
passes.
Stay tuned and let me know, what the hell does MMO even mean to you?
Yes. I understand, like, this has been, like, a big thing. People have been mad about battle passes. I'm okay with the Diablo 4 battle pass. Yes, I am totally fucking fine with the Diablo 4 battle pass. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That's Soulframe? Yeah, we'll look at Soulframe. Give me a second. That's a video right there. It's a Belliger video. We watch all of his videos. They're fucking great. So make sure to watch that. I'll talk about this just for a second. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong with a battle pass fundamentally. I think some people don't like certain types of battle passes, and I can see why. But with the Diablo 4 battle pass and the way that they've stated it, if the game comes out in the way that they said that it will, which again, we'll see if that happens, there's nothing wrong with it. People don't like FOMO? Oh, people don't like FOMO? There's FOMO in every single game. It's just that some games do a better job at hiding it so dumb people don't see it. Every game has FOMO. Like, I don't want to hear it. What the hell is FOMO? People don't like the idea that there are limited rewards in the game that you can only obtain by at certain times. They want everything to be obtainable at all times without any restrictions. Basically. PoE just added FOMO today. Everything is fucking FOMO. Like, that's just... Like, FOMO is like the most basic marketing technique that you can have. Of course they're going to use FOMO. Every other company uses FOMO. Obviously this is going to happen. And you want to know why they keep using it? It's because it works. It gets people to log on. They wouldn't keep doing it if it didn't work. It's common sense. It's super dismissive, the increasing amount of direct FOMO culture in video games. People are going to complain. Of course they are. Well, it's dismissive because it's stupid. Oh, wow, I have to get this right now. No, you don't, you fucking weirdo. Stop it. You've got 8 other costumes in the game. You don't need number 9. Take your fucking medication. Holy shit. People are fucking, they're nuts. Just stop it. Like, if you don't want to do it, then stop fucking doing it. Stop blaming the video game because you're neurotic. Jesus. It's so annoying. I mean, there's levels of FOMO. Yes, there are, of course, right? And I'm not going to say, like, all FOMO is good, all FOMO is bad. No, but I don't think a battle pass is the end of the world. I really don't think I don't think it's a big deal. Talk about HOTS. I mean, Blizzard made everything complicated. Bro, Blizzard does that with every game. But it's a new visor for my Spartan in Halo. It's a first-person shooter game. You can't even see the visor. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, it's addict behavior. It's why gamers are susceptible to gamba. People need to take a step back and realize it's not okay to have it. It's okay to not have everything. Yeah, it's just, I mean, again, like, I think that there are regulations that need to happen. Like, do I think that the government should make it to where you can't have FOMO in a video game? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, as if FOMO is even in the same conversation as gotcha boxes and 17 different types of currencies. You know, people like that devalue the whole message because they conflate their personal opinion with something that's, like, fucking provenly bad. It's not a big deal, but it's a step. People have the right to not like it. Everybody has the right to think whatever they want. That doesn't mean that I don't have the right to think that what they think is stupid. Of course people have the right to do... Duh. What? But what I'm saying is that the world doesn't need to change because you're neurotic. Sometimes it's just your fault. Yeah, really processing the phone and stuff. They just get 1-2 weeks and move on. Exactly, man. Imagine if there's a new mount every 2 weeks, but if you don't get it in those 2 weeks, it's gone. You'll never see it again. What do you mean, imagine if? Like, that's what Gladiator mounts and the Keystone Master mounts are. It's not every 2 weeks, but it's very regular. Like, like at a certain point, like, yeah, you could say you don't like that, and, like, we don't know, like, what the scope of the battle pass is or anything like that, but I think that saying that battle passes are bad categorically because they encourage FOMO is, like, it's true in an abstract sense, but it completely removes any conversation of, like, where the line is out of the conversation. It removes it. It's like, well, it's all bad. Okay, well then, all right, there we go. That's not really much to say. That's what I think. If you fall for FOMO, then you're mentally handicapped. Is the industry designed to target at-risk individuals? I hate to tell you this, man, but every single type of advertisement is designed to make you do something that you are not normally going to do. Stop trying to fucking say this is at-risk individuals just because somebody can't fucking stand the idea of their character not having every single item in the wardrobe for the video game. Stop trying to say that, like, oh, this is all people that have mental disorders. No, there's plenty of people that are just being fucking weird and they want the whole game and the whole world to fucking revolve around their own neurotic state of mind. Stop it. Just stop it. It's so weird. Do you have all the things installed in WoW? I do. Yes, I like collecting the stuff. What do you think? Well, yeah, of course. Like, yeah, I like collecting things. Is that not... Is that bad? No, it's not bad. It is bad whenever I sit around and I complain about it constantly, which I don't do. There are plenty of things that yeah, that's not even the point, yeah. You can do it. It's just don't complain about it the whole time. Jesus. Okay, let's see here. I'll watch this. So basically, Asmongold watched my video and everyone hated it. So this happened. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll watch this one, then we'll watch the Soul Frame thing, okay? Basically, I watched the guy's video,
and people were shitting on the guy in the video. And it was the guy that did the Tower of Fantasy review. It's this guy, right? Now, what I said about the video was that obviously the review of Tower of Fantasy was not very good. It was not a fair, good review. If you think that the game, it's a bad game, and because it has gotcha stuff in it, that's fair. I understand that. But it's still not a review. It's just not. So that's it. Comments in a thread are crunchy as fuck. We'll look at it and we'll go from there. He wanted to hate it, so he did. Yeah, he went in with a biased take. Exactly. Like, it's the same thing. Like, I view that as the exact same as like whenever Quinn played Final Fantasy. It's like he went into it thinking it was going to be bullshit. He played it. It was bullshit. He made a joke out of it. It's like, of course, like that's kind of dumb. I thought people completely overreacted with the Quinn stuff, and I thought it was pathetic the way that people got so mad about it. But yeah, I mean, of course it was some goofball shit. So let's read the post. We'll watch the video, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm going to get a drink, and we'll do that, okay? Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah. I try to, like, whenever I went into Final Fantasy, I went into it with an open mind. I think that it's important to, if you want to make content about games and review games, you can say categorically, I won't review this game, or I think this game is garbage because it has, pay to win in it, or something like that. But, like, even with Diablo Immortal, I played the game. I got to max level. And I concluded the game was garbage. I didn't just play it for 5 minutes the first time I opened the shop, and then that was it. I played the game, and I said, this game fucking sucks. Guild Wars 2 Andes. Me sad they're not included. Yeah, I don't play Guild Wars 2. Anyway, hey all, it's been a very strange 72 hours for me. I'm clearly a small YouTuber of a very close community. Wasn't at all for every one of my videos to be picked up by quite literally Asmongold himself. This has been a massive learning curve for me. I realize how much I need to learn and how to make a video read to a wider audience other than my own. A lot of jokes present in the last video definitely required the context of knowing me, who I am, before getting them, and obviously not viable for someone of my size. It pretty much came from a drive to make the people that I already know laugh. I think that makes sense, sure. Yeah, he's like making a video for his friends rather than making it for the public. Yeah, sure, I can see that. I've done that before too, especially when I was a lot younger. Yeah, I can totally understand that. I've been wanting to branch out and doing general MMO content for a while, mainly have a focus on ESO. I didn't want to be another normal reviewer, as it doesn't fit my personality or my style as a creator. That's fine. I think that's totally okay. But the thing is, like, whenever you do... So, like, for example, like, there are things that you can review it and not review it, and it's just like... Like, for example, your review of Tower of Fantasy would have been a lot funnier if you'd never even played the game. Like, all you did was make anime waifu characters and see how big you could make their boobs, or how stupid you could make them look. And that's all you did. And then at the end of the video, after the character creator, you're like, all right, guys, well, I don't know. I think the game's kind of shitty. The gameplay, I mean, look, guys, it is what it is. A character creator's okay, though. And that's it. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's, like... The thing is, if you're going to tell a joke like that, and you're going to do something like that, it has to be at least a little bit more on the nose, because a lot of people aren't going to know one way or another. That's the way that I see it. You guys see kind of the point? Yeah, it's interesting. Exactly. Yeah, it's interesting. Recently been playing Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, and Mortal Online 2. Put in 100 to 200 hours before I started making opinions on them. However, I strongly believe any pay-to-win game should not be taken seriously. I don't believe that I should even consider giving them a chance because they failed to give players a chance. I actually enjoy visual elements of Tower of Fantasy. If it didn't have any pay-to-win elements, I would probably give it a go. I know it's a trope to compare it to Genshin Impact, but I did end up playing Genshin for a while on its launch, just on the basis of I like the look of it. In any case, thank you, Asmongold, for watching the video, and actually really appreciated being able to watch someone view it live, so I was able to see what parts didn't land due to them being in-jokes in my community. It's easy to forget that as a small content creator, especially one who's come from a single game like ESO, where the majority of the audience knows who I am already, that videos like this can reach a wider audience. And to mouth breeders that have to type the hate comments that transcended into being a video game, go outside. And also, get out of my fucking community too. If I see you guys doing that, I'm going to permaban you. Anybody who ever watches a video that I watch and then thinks that it's acceptable to be hostile towards the person's video, the person who I'm watching their video, I will just immediately ban you. That's it, period. And even if it's like making fun of their appearance or something like that. Now, obviously, like if it's a bald guy and we know the guy, right? It's like Bellure. It's like, wow, Bellure's hairline's getting as bad as yours. It's like, okay, like we know the guy, like he's got a rapport with the channel, right? But if this is a random person, no, you don't know them. You're not part of this community. We have no interaction with them. You don't talk about them like that. Learn some fucking like, learn some basic human fucking social cues, social skills, whatever you want to call it. It's common sense, man. Show is fucking bad. Yeah, and so, like, anytime that somebody feels like their opinion on an individual's appearance needs to be seen by Twitch chat, most of the time that's the last opinion the Twitch chat's ever gonna see. That's all it comes down to. Nobody wants to read that. Especially not from some loser who's too fucking fragile to even have a profile picture of themselves. Get the fuck out of here. It's pathetic. It's best from hostility, ignoring the content creator. As a viewer, actually dislike content, best thing you could do is give them zero engagement. I agree with that. I definitely do. Yeah, that's generally how I see it. I'll watch this, and we'll see kind of what he said. And in general, I think that games being pay to win, it is important to understand how a game is pay to win. And I think that it's important to understand like the positives and negatives of each game, even inside of that. Because I do think that more and more games are going to be like that. And while I do think that a game that is pay to win in terms of power is a lot worse than a game that sells cosmetics, I think both of them are to some degree devaluing the experience that the player has. And I think this is true. I've said this many times, is that cosmetic rewards are rewards in themselves. You know, having something cool like Invincible, or having something cool like, you know, like the new tier set or something like that. So if you can just buy something equivalent to that on the store, it devalues comparatively what you've obtained and earned in game. So I don't really believe that like, you know, some of these games are like really that much better. I think that it's really an issue of like pick your poison. And it's like, you know, one of them kills you, the other one makes you sick. That's fine, but don't pretend like one of them doesn't do anything. They're both bad. That's just the way gaming is nowadays. I don't know if it'll ever change. I don't know if it ever can change. But it's important to keep in mind. Here we go. He went too far, but he shouldn't be bullied. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, maybe I shouldn't watch it on stream then, because like I don't want to have like my anybody from my audience who thinks it's like funny to do that, or like they're like agitators, you know, like try and take it too far. Maybe we'll watch something else, and I can. No, it's okay. Yeah, watch it. Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like I don't know. I'm torn on it. Watch it off stream? Yeah, I'll watch it off stream, then I can watch it again on stream. Just at least watch part of it, so I can get a general vibe of it. Sure. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see here. What's that game called? I forgot what the game's called. Soulframe. Soulframe reveal trailer. Here we go. I never watched this for whatever reason.
It began as song.
So it's like a fantasy MMO, okay.
They that heard came hollow, fallen.
Oh shit.
their children raised in castles loft, made hunters grave, of others not.
Why was this the scene that everybody started reminding me to do 1080p on? Like, nobody said that about the first scene. What's going on, guys?
Remember this. We are a family.
Okay.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild, where omen beasts of Alka's lost. Remember.
Is that his mount?
Until the gods.
Wait, actually he's naked. This isn't Mr. Hands, is it? It's Mr. Moose. That's a cool looking moose. I like that. He's dead, yeah. Okay, so does he have a metal arm? Why is he, is it, they have COVID over there too?
Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth, her power true.
It's like Game of Thrones. Bro, that scene was so badass in Game of Thrones. Holy shit. I was like, oh shit, it's going down. Which scene? Oh no, it reminded me a lot of the scene with Sir Arthur Dane. Like walking up and like you could see Dawn, which was his sword. And he walked up and everybody turned around and they were like, oh, fuck, right? That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Okay. Is this like bullet time or something like that, or what? Boy, you just turned him into a rock. You know, like alter time or something like that? Like that movie? It's a time sword? Yeah, exactly. That was weird, yeah. I like the idea of it, though. Like, I feel like the idea of it was like you, like, move time forward 1,000 years inside of that circle or something like that, and it turned all of them to stone. Because they were stuck there for 1,000 years. Like, theoretically, that sounds really cool. It's a decent concept. It might not really be good implementation of the idea, but it's a cool concept. Yeah, they really like that bird, huh?
Won't you?
I don't know what to think. To be honest with you, I really don't know what to think about this. I don't know. Like, I feel like... You want to know my honest opinion? I think that they should have cut the trailer right here. They should have cut it right there, and it would have been 1,000 times better. Like, if they had cut it right there, like, you wouldn't have known what was going to happen. It would have been way better. People would have been like, wait, what the fuck is this, right? Like, the whole time thing, like, maybe, like, I'm guessing that's what happened, but, like, let's say that's not what happened. It's kind of weird. I really liked the last scene. I didn't think it was that interesting. It's like, whatever. The combat scene was weird, exactly. Yeah, after he takes out the sword, he's ready to fight. Yeah. I just feel like, yeah, the whole combat scene was like, well, let's watch this part again. It's just... Oh, it can't be time. Because the grass isn't... No, it's not time. Because the grass didn't die. Yeah, like, I don't know. I thought that was dumb. Am I crazy? Like, it just... Yeah, it turned into stone. Okay. Yeah, wouldn't the grass grow, not die? Well, it wouldn't stay the same. Time doesn't turn people to stone as well. I mean, yeah, but like you could make it seem kind of like that, right? Like maybe the armor would kind of turn and it would look more like that, you know? I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, this game, like, I'm not, like, I never played Warframe, so I don't know how good. Like, if I thought Warframe was a great game, I've never played it before, but if I believed that it was a great game, I would think to myself, wow, this is going to be fucking awesome. But I don't know what that is, so I don't have any proof of concept to really have an opinion on this. Warframe is good. It's solid. Yeah, I mean, I'm quitting Destiny. I'm definitely not getting Warframe. Two sides of the same coin. Yeah, I don't know, man. If you thought PoE was difficult to learn, Warframe will blow your mind. Yeah, it's hard to say. But, I mean, I don't know. Trailer looks okay. I'm relatively excited, but as I said, the combat was really not super cool, in my opinion. Not super cool. But yeah, I want to look at a few videos today and go over that stuff. I'm going to play some PoE and keep getting back into that. I got to call my dad kind of soon, too, and see what he's up to. And you should play it with someone who can guide you. Yeah, maybe I will. Legal. There's a lot of videos I gotta watch. I'll try to get on earlier tomorrow and watch some more of them. I don't like watching videos as much at night because I like the way the camera looks during the day more than at night because it's like it's too orange at night. That's why. Yeah, let's see here. Let me some Egg and PoE. I mean, we'll see what happens, right? Why are you streaming on your alt, not your mainstream? Because I'm getting dental work done, and I can only talk like this for maybe like 2 hours, and then it has a cooldown, and it becomes uncomfortable. That's why. Okay, let's see here. We're after the Akon raid trailer. I think I saw the Akon raid trailer. I'm pretty sure I did. Change your light then? I think it's just that the natural light is better. That's all. That's all it comes down to. And let's see here. And I am getting the teeth stuff taken care of very, very, very soon. So almost soon enough for me to start getting anxious about it. Isn't that exciting? There's a couple other things I need to do, but like all that's like small shit.
I might play a little bit of Tower of Fantasy today to catch up. Did they increase the level cap today? Yeah, what is it? Is it 40? Oh, it's 44. Oh, shit. Is it going to be 44 tomorrow? Or 46 or 45? Probably 44 tomorrow. 2 days. So it's 2 a day. Okay. What am I doing? Black Myth Wukong. I'll watch that tomorrow. I'm not going to watch it today. Okay. That 30% move speed really made a pretty big difference too.
That's the trail.
I feel like I've already done all of these.
The job never ends.
I guess I just need to run 2s. I'll do a 3 or 2 3s. I guess I'll start with RF again, then just take it off as soon as it becomes a problem. Yeah, the speed is way, way, way fucking better. Holy shit, this is 1,000 times better. I hate doing these.
This way, Exile. Don't let him make a mess.
They just have so much health, man. Jesus. God, a harvest made me quit. My favorite thing about Harvest is whenever you start one of the Harvest encounters and then your character's dead.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's super fun. Freeze deaths are so annoying. The only thing I don't like is whenever, like, I feel like one thing that happens in this game a lot is, like, there are so many things happening on the screen that, like, I don't think that it's really reasonable to expect that people are going to be able to keep up with everything that's happening. Like, I think that's something that I hope they fix for PoE 2. There's just, it's just, there's too much happening on the screen. Like, I'm not good at multitasking, but I'm not, like, the worst either at it. I'm just not good at it. And it's like, I can't even begin to keep up. What HP though? Well, like, what do you think somebody's gonna start maps with? I mean, like, really, I mean, what do you think you're gonna start? I feel like 4K HP starting maps is pretty reasonable. So, like, this is why I wanted to play Spark right here. That is just, like, in my opinion, it's just so fucking OP. Oh my god. It's actually crazy to see a self-casting Spark as a build. I mean, how else do you cast Spark except for self-casting? I mean, like, that's an honest question. Like, I don't think that you... Totems? Oh.
I must have time to gather my will.
Okay. How many of these do I need to do? One rich roll remaining. Okay. There it is, it's another level. Corral movement. Okay, that's almost pretty good. I feel like there's nothing here that's like super valuable. I'm going to reroll. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll this. Oh man, this stuff is just so bad. Ugh.
Expedition 5 times more ritual. No, I like ritual. I like ritual a lot. I just don't like it whenever I don't get the loot that I want. Who thinks he's gonna get me? Nope.
I must have time to gather my will.
Okay, let's get out of here. I'm just trying to loot something good, man. I just want to loot something good. Alright, give me the good loot. That's garbage. Fire and physical. No, it's garbage. Oh my god, why are you so bad? Why are you so bad? Life regeneration rate, 17%. That's pretty interesting, but there's just not enough good stuff there. Primordial chain. Wait, what the fuck? Maximum number of... Bro, should I use this? The literal golem god? I feel like that's good. Like, my neck is so good though. Like, look how good my neck is. My neck game great. Alright. Let's not talk about the neck anymore. Let's see. It's like, dude, that would be nuts, bro. Like, imagine if I had that. 4 golems. Bro, like 4 golems, man. After I hit this, actually I'm gonna do this. Big dig. This never procs anyway. Gives a fuck about this shit. Oh, I'll refund this one too. Get this shit out of my life. Alright. Increase critical. Which one's the best? What's the best one? Crit mastery? They're all crit mastery. The second one? Crit multi? Okay. Makes sense. Did you change to RF? No.
I must have time to gather my will.
Like, if you can believe it, like, this character is so OP, I don't even need to. Like, I just run RF as well. I just run RF just because I want to. It's because I have the stone golem, that's a big reason. I almost died there. Oh, Mega Bird. The only problem is, like, this RF now, like, it really makes me weak. Like, if I make a mistake or something like that, like, it hurts a lot more. I feel like other builds that do spark, like the whole screen is filled up with sparks faster than me. Like I'm not doing enough sparks. Spell echo? Not enough cast speed. Spell echo for sure. How is added lightning damage not worse than spell echo? I feel like spell echo is better than added lightning damage. I don't know how to do that. I don't want to do it now.
I must have time to gather my will.
Using skill duration on tree? Yeah, I am. Okay. Let's see what we got.
That's the trail.
Wow. Okay. That's a dubby. I already have so much resistance. It's actually like I don't need, like I am resistant beyond being resistant. Like I am resistances. Like I don't even need this now. It's such a good helmet, I don't even need it. Curak mission.
Tane is already in the region doing research. He mentioned needing some aid of the violent variety. You'll have to be... Tane is already in the region doing research. He mentioned needing some aid of the violent variety. And I knew just who to send his way. Try not to have too much fun.
Okay, let's do that. Bro, all that metamorph is so sketch. Yeah, I know. Especially with like a crit modifier.
I must have time to gather my...
Yeah. Wait, I can run all of these? Bro, I can run every single one. What the fuck? Oh, I don't do the band. Oh, that's right. What the Defiance Banner or Herald of Ice. I don't know which one's better.
My mana is spent.
Maybe we'll go with Defiance Banner. Am I crazy to really not like monster crit chance? I hate it. It's rippy? Yeah, I don't like that. It's like sometimes you just randomly does like way more damage, like, oh fuck.
I must have time to gather my will. Fuck, man. Okay. Jesus, man.
Bro, I feel like I'm gonna die again. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck.
I must have time to gather my will.
Is it dead now? Jesus Christ, this sucks. Replacing faster casting with echo will also help. You think I should go with faster casting? Or sorry, spell echo instead of faster casting? I don't know, like... Where the fuck do I go? Specco feels really bad without enough cast speed. Yeah, maybe. I'm just not sure. Top right. Oh, I see. Is it maybe in there?
I must have time to gather my will.
Specco's is better damage, but it's clunky since you can't cancel the second cast. Oh, I see.
Source! One with the Crimson!
Must have time to gather my will.
That's why I fought him outside, so I could kill him through line of sight. I thought I'd need to do that. Holy fuck. Absolutely fucking brutal, man.
How's the trail?
Oh. That one's not awful. I mean, a pair of gloves is like really high life. You'll be on crack if you don't have Spell Echo on. What should I replace for Spell Echo? Like cast speed? I'll try it. I mean, like, why not? Alright, let's see what happens.
I must have time to gather my will.
What do you guys think? Looks better. Yeah, I mean that first mob had like 3 resistances against me, so it's like that's gonna take forever. Seem to help? Yeah, it's just, it's hard to say. I don't know. Damn, I've got a long way to go to get that chest piece. Holy shit. And that's even if it's a chest piece. You can pick up your lake runs for later. Only whenever you get to maps. You can't do it whenever you're in the campaign. Dude, it's like some of these mobs are just like... they take forever. Darkness's mods are insane. How are people reacting to the changes? Like, are people like malding about it, or does nobody give a shit?
Long day. The job never ends.
Do people allow this? Group doesn't have any issues. Darkness's mobs except Essence mobs. I mean, it seems really hard, man. Like, to kill these guys. Like, it's like, it's crazy that... like, I do find it to be... like, I don't think it's, like, super good design that bosses that are... you know, like, this is, like, supposed to be the boss, and, like, the boss is easy, and, like, what you have to be afraid of is, like, just some random NPC that happens to roll, you know, 3 dicks in a row, and now you're getting fucked in the ass. You know, it's like, that kind of sucks. In a way, like, I kind of like the idea. That's why I'm, like, torn on it. Because, like, rares should be, like, more interesting than what they were. But it's like, god damn, man, like, some of these mobs are just really hard to kill. Rare should be rare. No, I don't agree with that. I think rares are interesting to kill, so you should have more of them. Well, they're certainly a lot harder, I'll say that for sure. Like, that's nuts, bro. Like, look at that. It's like more health and survivability than the boss.
I must have time to gather my will.
God damn. Bro, this place is fucking huge. Alright, here we go. Big boss. I just can't get a good weapon. I literally just, I cannot get a good weapon. I'm trying, I'm looting every single thing, I just cannot fucking do it.
Everyone you have slain had a life and a family. Your turn will come one day.
I must have time to gather my will.
I need a lot of those. Exalted Orb, shards only worth 11 seriously? Oh, Exalted Orbs? Yeah, it's unfortunate. But it is what it is.
I must have time to gather my will.
Alright, that was pretty good. I think next one I get my level. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll do that one. Yeah, we'll do that one next.
I must have time to gather my will.
I'll look at it later. Are you in maps now? Yeah, I am. I'm in maps. I'm getting my ass beat though. Getting destroyed. Love that little circle wall. Yeah, in a way, like, I'm okay with it. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'd definitely say it's annoying.
To gather my will.
Alright, hopefully we get something good. Oh my god. That's a pretty good ring. God fucking damn, man. Where's the good shit? %2 reservation efficiency is pretty good. What's yours like? Oh, my boots are really good. Yeah, like, I mean, the life on them is bad, but they have chaos res, a lot of armor, and also 30% fast. I'm just gonna do this.
I must have time to gather my will.
I guess I should probably go to this one here. I could also go to this one, Sanctity. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. It's like I just need more survivability in general. No loot?
Long day.
This one's super easy. This is one of my favorite
time
maps.
to gather my will.
It's that fucking purple dick sucker ball, man. Jesus Christ. I think I just need more damage. If I can do just a little bit more damage, I'll be alright.
I must have time to gather my will.
Is that good? One of these times I'm gonna get something good. It's not this time, but one of these times. That's gonna be the good one right there.
I must have time to gather my will.
All that for fucking nothing. God damn it, man.
That's the trail.
Oh. Nah, it's garbage. Fuck. I gotta call my dad.
You're not the first.
I must. I must have time to gather my will.
Long day. Long day. Long day.
I must have time to gather my will.
There's an odd sort of garden.
This way, Exile. Don't let him make a mess!
I must have time to gather my will. must have time to gather my will.
Godslayer. We've spotted an ancient Val fragment in this map. Hard to say how it got from right...
I must have time to gather my will.
Light is trying to spread!
Must have time to gather my will.
Not let them reach the purification pump.
All right, I'm back. Okay. Let's see. What was I gonna do with my talent tree? I don't even remember. Oh, right, this one. Oh, this is a big one. That's huge. Okay. This is gonna be a real cocksucker here. Bro, he's not even taking damage.
To damnation with you!
Fuck.
I must have time to gather my will.
Just made the build feel pretty bad early on. I don't know, man. I'm getting fucking destroyed. Missing some crucial aspects of the... What am I missing? Check his specific uniques recommended. Okay. Okay.
Long dead.
Okay. The gear. Okay, here we go.
Okay, time for the gear. Gear on Strike isn't too complicated, but you'll want to keep an eye out for certain items early on and for certain stats. I will go over a couple of options for each piece, and I will go over what I chose to do specifically on this character. So for your wand, I would recommend putting Profane Wand on your filter and Pagan Wand, which is the lower version of this wand. You'll want to have a lot of cast speed on this build, and that's just an easy way to get cast speed. Honestly, early on, I would recommend just getting any wand at all that has projectile speed. You just really want projectile speed and cast speed. You can just craft like flat damage or something. This will be fine. You're going to want to use a shield. I went with the Cardinal Shield. It has the most armor and evasion. You just generally want like life suppression res on the shield and whatnot like that. This one has % life and lightning damage is chaos, which is kind of insane, but you don't need anything that crazy. For the helmet, you're just looking for life and suppression. We do want focus craft for the helmet. I ran focus with Tornado and Sigil of Power in this character. Without focus, Tornado feels a little clunky to use, and you have a lot more ramp up time. So you really want to just have that like focus click, which is instant casts, just to make the build feel smoother and not have as much ramp, which is definitely a problem for a lot of builds. They have like 50 billion DPS, but then they have like 10 seconds of ramping. They put down like Sigil, the Tornado, and freaking takes them 10 seconds before they actually cast a damaging spell. Focus helps a lot with that. That's kind of why I went Focus Helm in that, so yeah, it's pretty good. Why I had the Power Charge node, this random node up here with increased charge duration. I had the Frenzy Charge implicit, so every 15 seconds I gain a Frenzy Charge, and I decided to run increased charge duration for that. However, there is a better way to go about this. You can get a better implicit, like just a higher quality implicit, like gain Frenzy Charge every like 12 seconds, for example, and then run 3 jewels with 10% Frenzy Charge duration. This will pretty much replace 6 points, which is definitely ideal. I was playing SSF, I didn't have the option to do that, but that is a very good option to do. Oh yeah, for the implicits. I guess I should go over the implicits as well, huh? I just had damage implicits on my helm. I think you can get... Get something like reduced mana efficiency and stuff like that. I don't think the helmet implicit is that important, but I just had some extra damage on my helmet. Oh, for the enchant, you definitely want a spark enchant if you're playing on Trade League. Pretty much any of the spark enchants are better than what I had. I would recommend spark damage or spark projectile speed. That would be my personal preference, but honestly any of them are probably fine. For the chests, I had life recovery and the frenzy charge. I would definitely do that if you can. Now let's talk about the gloves. So I was using Algor Mortis on this character, and I was scaling a lot of non-damaging ailment effects. Algor Mortis are really interesting because you're using Frost Shield, so you're always pretty much in a chilling area. You're always sapping the enemy, and you're always increasing the lightning damage they take. These are definitely a very solid option. They are a bit rare. They're tier 2, I think, but they're kind of rare. You can definitely get them in Trade League pretty easily. I would recommend using them. However, there is something to be said. You end up running Vortex on left click, which makes it a bit more annoying to see things on the ground. You'll see this in it. You'll see this when I show the Exile kill, where I'm standing in Degens randomly because I can't see them. That is one big downside about the Algor Mortis. You can just run a pair of rare gloves if you want with the Pierce Implicit. Pierce Implicit's really solid. With suppression and life and res. That would be an option as well, and just don't go for the sap. The sap does make it so you can kind of AFK some bosses though, which is definitely nice. For the boots, you just want suppression, life, and boost speed. This is where you can get Cannot Be Chilled, which is definitely a really solid option. Yeah, nothing too crazy. And life regen, boost speed. The enchant is definitely going to be lightning damage if you haven't killed recently though. Or life regenerate is also really solid in Inquisitor.
God damn, bro, like, I'm so far behind on this shit. This is nuts. Holy fuck. Maybe I should just go RF or something. It's so complicated. Oh my god, it's so complicated. Those aren't Arc Nemesis rares? Yeah, that's true. So, skills being tied to your gear, dancing OP with? No, no, it's not the game. It's just so complicated, like, I just can't fucking think of all this shit, man. Do I have nothing for you? Captivated, interest, high hubris, fearless in 30 seconds. It would be cool to be able to do that.
I must have time to gather my will.
Shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide what to do. Fast shield, make it more tankier, do more damage. It's just there's like it's hard for me to learn this because like I don't even know like what the variables are. Like for a lot of things, I understand like kind of like what the general premise is, but with this, I don't really at all. Confusing about it, really? I don't even know.
I must have time to gather my will.
The blight is trying to spread!
It's branching, Exile!
Z DPS, yeah, I know. It's very low. You should be using Orb of Storms. I don't know if I should or not. What the hell is that? Orb of Storms. Why is Orb of Storms good? Dude, I just can't. I can't even think. Get rid of those. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like just really like think about this. I'm gonna call it for today. I'm tired. I can't think. We had a good time. I will see you guys later.